Hey everybody. Um, I decided I was bored sitting at work and I'm gonna stream what I'm watching on YouTube or whatever I do today. So um, I will mute and hide the display when I get a customer, but other than that, let's do it. I thought it was cool. I didn't play it, but I watched a playthrough. I don't know, it wasn't like my favorite thing, but it did have me thinking about it for a couple days with that ending.
So Mel,
Yes. No, I totally got that vibe. I'm mostly just confused by the elf thing, to be honest. 'Clearly. All right, hold on. I gotta change the bit rate of my stream. I said 6800. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. The quality should be better now. Sixty 6800, right? That's what I set it to. Okay, yeah. All right. Anyway,
oh,
Oh man. Uh, yeah, that seems reasonable at that time. I don't disagree so far. Based, based, Chad. Oh, this is my first time watching Endymion. Never heard of this guy. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to watch this whole video. Hmm.
that it never needed to be. Martin would double down against Gamergate 2 and its supporters with, let's be real though, Grums wouldn't like the game baseline, and I'm happy with that. F him and everyone who follows
I
him.
just got to check the
Martin,
stream on my
why are
phone and
you
make
doing this to
sure
your colleagues
I
and the
like
game that
the
you all
audio
worked on?
master and all
What are
that.
you going to gain from this? Nobody was attacking your game. This started because an artist who is a gooner decided to draw some lewd drawing. And this then led to Asmongold, which is a big channel, finding your game, buying it, by the way, and then showing people your work. He likely grew your fan base. And then Grumps, who had nothing to
So I'm just
do
saying
with
something to
anything
test.
going on here, just gets roped into this, and then you start losing your mind.
I'm just saying
If you
something to
ask
test this
me,
out.
you have derangement syndrome, dude. It's the only explanation here. You're losing your mind because people who like good games want to play and support a good game. And you're not okay with it because the
I
wrong
actually like
people, in
this.
your opinion, are getting into your game. Like, what is going on? This is like Joker versus Joker 2 all over again. First thing
Yeah,
does
that sounds
very
good.
well and is successful, but the wrong people liked and supported it. So
And
now we have to
somehow,
ruin it and
like,
burn it all down because we hate those people
the sound
and don't see
canceling
them
is
as human
great.
beings, I guess.
All
Why
right.
be like this, Martin? Honestly, what do you gain from this besides negative press and mass exoduses of support? Like I said, the game isn't even very woke. Why? This game could very easily be turned into a very gripping limited series if they wanted to as well. Like, the brand recognition here is off the charts. Why would you do this to your colleagues? You're a moron. Of course, Martin would run away to Blue Sky, like all leftists do, where one user would then say over there. I'm so sorry you've been dealing with all of this. Taking time for yourself and away from socials is a great idea, and we'll all be here to support you when you get back. To which Martin would then reply, thank you, that means a lot. I really want to be active and engaged, but my mental health is taking a big toll, so it's best for me to step back for a while. I think I speak for everybody when I say, what are you talking about, Martin? There was no backlash. There was no hate. Nothing. People were supporting you. They weren't attacking you. Nobody cares that you're gay. Hell, the audio design of mouthwashing is great, which you worked on as the audio lead. You're just taking something that could have been an easy win, and you're turning it into a problem of your own making. For what reason? Because conservatives like your game? For God's sakes, you're part of the LGBTQ plus community. Aren't y'all supposed to be welcoming of people from all walks of life? Surely there's conservative LGBTQ plus people out there too. Are they not welcome in your community because they don't have the same politics as you? Are you being serious here? I could have made a video stating.
No, yeah, obviously, I'm not saying anything that hasn't been said before, but that's. If you want people to actually take in what you're saying and say, oh, hey, this guy might have a point, like, first you got to practice what you preach. I hear the argument a lot about, tolerating intolerance leads to more intolerance, but it's like, you don't have the authority to decide what's intolerant and what's not. Nobody really does. So, I mean, clearly there's things that you shouldn't say, especially to people that it would hurt them, but what am I even saying? All right, let's continue.
Look at this mouthwashing game. Isn't it great that the devs just cut the BS down immediately and told everyone to behave themselves? And then they just made a great no filler game with zero politics or nonsense in it. Isn't that great? Shouldn't we celebrate that? But no, instead I'm here double cheeked up in slippers talking about how Martin over here is an idiot who decided it's better to ruin the entire game's reputation in future because people they don't like bought their game. And then you pull Grumps into this. The dude has nothing to do with your game. You are so deranged, all of you. Dude, it's so pathetic. And then to cry for sympathy and claim that you're a victim when it's clear that you're just a woke dummy who can't separate your own ideas.
Yeah, I don't know. Do something a bit. I mean, that's nothing new. You know what I mean? It's hard to even. I just sit here and watch YouTube at work all day, so it's hard to find videos I actually want to click on. Subscribe to how many people? It's like I don't even doesn't give me a count. I cleaned this out recently, but tell me, is it normal? Like, is it normal to have that many subscriptions on YouTube or more? Or is that like a me thing? Let me just see if anything good came from my subscriptions. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. Let me see. I mean, like I play a couple games, like what I got going on right now here. Some yeah, no, I guess I can't do. I haven't used OBS in a while. I tried streaming back in I think it was 2017, no, 2019 on Twitch. I think I'll probably switch to Brighter Shores. I've been playing a lot of Brighter Shores. I don't know who's heard about it, but yeah. Okay, so that's good to know if you're doing a window capture and then yeah, all right. Yeah, why not? We'll play Brighter Shores. Yeah, there we go. So this game, I don't know. It's not gonna be too entertaining to watch, but I can definitely chat while I'm playing it. Oh, it's hard to like set goals. It's still really early in development. Okay, customers, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I don't know for how long. Those people said they'd be right back, so. Anyway. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here. I got some quests to do. I gotta do some combat. Oh yeah, whatever. I'll fight Mind Fighter. See what I'm gonna fight. Goblin Miner. Skeleton Mine. Yeah, you doing? All right, that takes care of that. That certainly takes care of that. Okay, anyway, to the mines to fight some goblin miners. I gotta go to Mine Southwest. Yeah, I want to stop working this 9 to 5, man. This game's a lot of walking, not much else. I gotta walking or waiting. Be clicking. You will be clicking. Tell you what. About to fight something. This could be going better right now. Oh, that's classic Brighter Shores right there. I got a good connection here, man. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't think I want to play this either. Not in general, I just mean right now. Back to you two. 100 subscriber special. Congratulations, bro. I'm still here. I'm still streaming, baby. What, they had a. Okay, this sounds fun. This sounds like something fun to go down.
The smallest interaction ever can change someone's life. Like, I'm talking about a single sentence sometimes leading to an entire career and changing the trajectory of someone's destiny. I'm talking about the Haktua girl.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh,
that
you
do?
gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
I don't get you. I think you gotta demonstrate.
Hawk Tuah. Spit
No,
on
like-
it. Spit on it.
I'm sure most of
Ever
you
been
watching
drunk
this have seen
before?
this clip. Right now, the Hawk Tuah girl is more popular than Jesus Christ. More people know her name than their own parents' name at this point. She has blown up because of that clip right there. And really, it's an entertaining
What
clip.
is
I
my
see why it
father's
became
name?
popular. I get it. You know, who doesn't want to giggle at someone saying, Hawk Tuah, spit on penis, you know, laughing at, like, you know,
Hee hee ha
sloppy
ha.
wiener spit, whatever. I get it. Like, it's not like I'm an old man shaking my fist on the lawn trying to figure out why shit's popular. I get it here. But this became so popular that it actually boggles my noodle a little bit. It blew up in such a way that I haven't really seen before, where almost immediately she was invited to like a Zach Bryan concert where she was on stage. She then started getting invites to every podcast that's ever been made. I imagine it was probably like that scene out of Harry Potter when the owls just kept shooting new letters through the fucking front of the door with podcast invites for the Hawk Tuah girl. So now she's been going on like the world tour of podcasts. She even mentioned on one of the podcasts that she's already quit her job.
I've been dropped out of school for like a year or two.
Okay, so this was like
But
your
I
time.
don't quit my job. I said peace. There's more to come. don't worry.
Imagine.
Oh,
There's
well,
more
yeah.
to come.
Like, she has the whole team. It's so
Right.
crazy.
Imagine
how
just
the
saying
internet is
those
insane.
words
Your
Oh,
life
yeah.
changed
and being able to
overnight.
quit your
It
day
really
job.
did,
Yeah.
for sure.
She quit that job so fast. It feels like the second her meme hit 1 million views, she just turned in her 2 weeks notice and said, fuck it, I'm out.
I think I would
I'm,
too,
I'm
though.
a meme now. I'm better than this. You're beneath me. And she just walked right out the doors. And it's not that I don't respect the hustle here. Like, I get it. Like, you in life, you're only given so many opportunities to try and make like the dream career happen for you. And this is definitely a gateway. Like, it certainly could be. But man, she is fucking speedrunning the entire online content creator roadmap here. The only thing she's missing right now is making a dog shit rap song, which I do think is probably only a month or
surprised she
so
hasn't.
away. You'll notice that in that interview, she said we instead of just referring to herself alone. And that's because she's already got a team behind her. This isn't some kind of Gollum and Schmeagol situation where she's referring to herself as we. She already has people around her working on making a whole career out of this. That is just so fascinating to me that all of a sudden, overnight, with a single sentence, she is now already going down this path in life to try and make it work. And it might work, it might not. Maybe it fumbles, maybe it flops, maybe it pops. There's no real way to know for sure. But I do want to pop a finger in my butt and pretend to be Nostradamus here for a second. I'm going to make a prediction. She's going to release a rap song in the next month. It's going to have Hawk Tuah as like a hook. And I don't know what it's going to be called. Maybe the fucking Hawk Tuah Electric Slide Part 3. Like, I have no clue. But I am confident
long-awaited
that she is
sequel
going
to
to
Hawk
make a
Tuah.
song in the next month. Mark my fucking words. Put it down. Etch it on the tablets right now. I'm gonna look like a prophet here, even though I feel like most people are probably predicting the same thing. Because she's right now going through that stage where every creator does, where they start doing podcasts, they start talking about making shows. I don't know what kind of show she's gonna try and make out of just that one single sentence. Like, that seems like a really hard thing to turn into a show. I'm very curious
Well,
to
that's
see what
gonna be
that's
her
about. But
catchphrase.
she's already getting the full content creator experience because she's already found herself in 2 controversies. So the first one was actually with politics. So on that podcast, she got asked a question about who she would spit on the dick for, like who she would Hawk Tuah on, basically. And one of the
I can't
people
wait to
that
hear
she
this.
was asked if she would basically suck the cock of was Donald Trump. And this is what she said.
I have a game that I want to play with you guys.
That makes me
It's,
nervous.
no, it's not that scary, I promise. It's called Huck Tuah or Nah. And you tell me if you want to Huck Tuah on that thing or no.
Okay,
Okay.
Okay.
I think you might. Are you into like older guys?
for sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, my phone's not loading. Donald Trump.
No, absolutely not.
No.
It's a no from me.
Okay, so no.
In a shock to absolutely no one, this created a bit of a shitstorm for the Hawk Tuah girl because they
Oh,
viewed
no.
it as very disrespectful to Donald Trump.
Yeah, I'm sure Donald
So
was
because
very
she
offended.
said that she wouldn't gargle his fucking meat, they thought that this was like an unforgivable
Wow.
sin. There were tweets going on about how disappointed
That's
they
not
were that the
okay.
Hawk Tuah girl turned out to be a wokey and shit like that. There are other tweets that splice this up a little more nefariously, where they cut off the part about it being about blowjobs and basically saying Donald Trump, and then it cut to her saying no. So it cut out all of the context,
Okay.
which then deceived people even further, where they're like, oh, okay, what the fuck is that? Wait, okay, this is disgusting. They thought they had us. They really thought we were gonna fall for the Hawk Tuah girl, but we knew this whole time this was all a play from the Skibbity Biden camp to fucking brainwash us and fool us all. We knew we couldn't trust the Hawk Tuah girl, which then led to her second controversy, where a lot of people are claiming she's an industry plant because she got so big so quick, and that clip, that little section there, got taken in so many different ways that they think that this is some kind of political push, and that's what her whole motive is behind being as big as she is now. It's all artificial to promote Donald Trump's opponent, Mr. Biden. Mr. Biden. But you know what I mean. To promote Joseph over there. And so basically,
Joseph.
they're now accusing her of being an industry plant. In her case, I personally don't think so. This really seems like a classic internet case of latching onto something really silly, and the person that was responsible for making the silly thing happen is trying to capitalize off of that 15 minutes of fame and trying to make something from it. So she's doing, and her team is doing everything they can to keep her in like the mainstream consciousness, because in the current climate of the cyberspace, it is a complete uphill battle to stay on the tip of people's tongues because everything changes so quickly. People don't even remember what was talked about 3 hours ago. Everything moves like at breakneck pace. It's cutthroat. So they know that. She knows that. So she's going on podcasts, going on stage, really trying to keep the Hawk Tuah alive, just putting fire, more wood on the fire to keep it burning. I don't think she's an industry plant. I really think this is just a classic case of someone trying to ride that meme and make a career out of it. But anyway, what I really wanted to focus on today is just how interesting this is, because memes come and go. Meme life cycle nowadays is only like a few hours, but sometimes you have a rare example like Hawk Tuah here, where it does last a little bit longer. And in cases like that, the person behind it really does try and strive to make a career out of it because it is such a good opportunity to do so. I would say most of the time it doesn't work, but sometimes it does. And when it does, it is a life-changing experience. Like for her, it already is life-changing. She quit her job. It seems like she's got a lot of money on the table for some of these appearances. If they're making a show, if she's getting paid to make the show, it seems like already her whole life has changed almost overnight. And this meme's only like a week or so old, if that. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I really do just find it super interesting. That's about it. So yeah. Oh, the Hawk Tuah girl thing I have up here is just me saying I told you so. She's making a song. That was just, I predicted that in the video I made.
Oh, so she did make
and
the
it looks
rap
like
song.
she's already going through with it. That Twitter account's a parody, you got baited. I know it says parody, but I'm pretty sure it's actually her account. Because this is her in the booth. Unless this is all photoshopped. Like, this account only posts, like, pictures and updates of her. So they're still real pictures. She confirmed on a podcast she's making a country song. Damn. Not rap. Hawk Tuah girl has her own documentary coming out. They dropped the trailer for it. How the fuck is there going to be a documentary about it? That sounds awful. Oh, and a reality show.
Belfast, Tennessee. It's a little small area. You're
21 million views on the trailer, huh?
having fun with your friends and everything else would change your whole life around.
It's actually, this feels like a dystopian, unrealistic future you'd see in a movie. She's getting a documentary and a reality TV show because she talked about spitting on a penis in like a 10-second clip. That's so crazy.
Well, when you put it like that,
Was that all she did? I thought it was something earth-shattering. No, she just said Hawk Tuah spit on that, referring to a wiener. Because the question was asking about like a move she does in bed that drives a man crazy. Like a silly little meme, but now they are like, I think there is a chance. I'm starting to come around. I think there is a chance she's backed by some huge agency that's pushing the fuck out of her. If she was an industry plant, why would it be based off such a dumb concept? Probably just to see how far they can push this, like a race to the bottom here. No, this extends beyond meme culture now. She definitely has an agency behind her. Someone like Bobby, the podcast girl, Bobby Althoff, whatever her last name is, I don't think she's an industry plant. I think she just got big on TikTok, and then all of these celebrities just wanted to keep going on for exposure because it's good promotion. Her became a meme and immediately got like a strong agency to try and push the shit out of her.
for sure.
Over the last couple months, it's been everywhere. Hawk Tuah girl has like her name has been said more than Bloody Mary's name. It's like Beetlejuice, but when you say Hawk Tuah 3 times, you'll get a new flood of 10 different videos from her in your feed. It is just everywhere and has been for a couple months. And it's made a lot of people just pretty exhausted with it. They're tired of it. And I made a video talking about her when the meme first blew up, going over how interesting I find it that a meme can change someone's life pretty much overnight. Something as simple as talking about spitting a loogie on a wiener can lead to a whole career potentially, and I never really blamed her for trying. I also did find it really weird how quickly she was speedrunning the influencer route. She was going on podcasts. She was getting paid like $30,000 to appear at clubs. It was insanity. And now the trailer dropped for that podcast, which comes out in a couple days, and people have been clowning on her for it. She is getting dunked on harder than I do when I play pickup basketball.
She's literally doing anything to stay relevant.
Does anyone actually give a fuck about her?
Why are we keeping this girl relevant?
Your 15 minutes are up.
Your joke was funny for 2 days. Stop.
Y'all really thought I was done? I'm just getting started, baby.
It just feels so corporate and soulless. It just feels really inauthentic and artificial. And zoinks, Scoob, this trailer feels more forced than this smile. It's called Talk Tuah. It's not an awful name, like it's kind of silly, but it also just continues to reinforce the
to
meme
spit on
itself,
that
which
thing.
makes people even
You
more
cannot
annoyed
forget to
with it
spit
if
on that
they're
thing.
already tired of it, you know what I mean? Like, this just really feels like how Vought would handle a meme in the boys universe.
It smells warm. F you.
Yeah!
What's one move in bed that makes a girl go crazy? I'm Haley Welch. A little while ago, my life took a complete left turn and it changed forever. And along the way, I
She
realized
is
that everybody's
so
entitled to
Southern.
their own opinion. Well, now it's my time to talk. Check out my podcast.
Her accent
every
did
week,
not come
Talk
through
to
that
Them, where I'm
much
sitting down with the
in the
coolest
original
guests and having
video.
actual conversations with them. And Pookie,
Who is Pookie? Who is Pookie?
he may stop by too. Every week.
Logan Paul.
I love
The
that
man
selling
himself,
point
Logan
of
Paul.
having actual conversations with the guests. Look, I'm not a chef in the kitchen, but I can speculate on the menu. They're going to be serving up nothing burgers with those conversations. Just a hunch. I get the impression that this is all driven by a firm. So what I'm imagining is all the guests
I
are
get
going
a
to have like
podcast?
pre-approved questions that are okayed by the department that's going to be like really sterile, really safe, and
Right, like, who is
hyper
Pookie?
vigilant of being like viral potential clips. So like her smelling a shoe or flipping that question about what's a move in bed that makes a girl go crazy. Like that all feels really, really fake. It just ticks every single box that some kind of marketing firm would have you do for your sizzler reel and marketing material. Pookie might stop by. Hooey! It could be anyone. Who the fuck is Pookie? You'll have to stop in next
You're
week
gonna
for this
I need the
Talk to
face
a season
reveal, the
finale to
Pookie
find
face
out.
reveal.
It could be goddamn Steve Jobs being brought back from the dead.
It could be
Maybe
Claude
he never actually
from
died.
Elemental. It could
Maybe
be Claude.
Hawk Tuah's spit acts as some kind of necromancy, and she's the damn saliva sorceress, and she revived him. Who knows? You know, it's just, it all just feels so forced. But I do still stand by my statement that I can't even really be mad at her for doing all of this. I really can't. Getting as lucky as she did with a meme blowing up and people like going and flocking to you, like that doesn't happen often. And that can be the dream job for most people on the planet, and she's trying to capitalize off it. I don't think this is the best way of doing it. I really think being more human as opposed to just being the meme itself and spreading that out. And that same thing seems to be happening to the Hawk Tuah girl to a lesser degree though, because she does still have a lot of people that are really excited about this. So it is working to a certain extent, but I just really think the best path is to just separate from the meme a little bit. Like, hey, you know, this was my lightning rod. I know you guys know me as the Hawk Tuah girl, but you know, I'm just kind of hanging out here. I started a podcast if you want to check it out, and just have it be more organic. Hey, I'm playing the One Piece card game tonight on stream if you guys want to stop in and tune in, as opposed to just like wrapping everything around the meme, because it just feels so inorganic. It really does feel like an industry plant situation to a certain extent. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I do find it very interesting.
transitioned to
That's
that.
Yep. Yeah, the Hawk to a Girl launched a meme coin. That's just like a term they use, calling it a meme coin. It's really not. It's just always a scam coin. And I feel like everyone in the world
I remember
should
this
have
shit
seen this
coin.
coming, but somehow still they were able to make tens of thousands of dollars rugging idiots.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
It's live.
And so, as you can see in the community note, 90% of the token supply has been sniped and being sold on the community. Buying this highly speculative Hawk coin could result in loss. Just giving people a fair warning, which wasn't heeded. So what ended up happening is what everyone knew would happen. Team and insiders have actually been selling their tokens since launch. Majority have never purchased anything and have only sold the token they were given. Haley is lying and will likely have to talk to a judge about this.
Tua.
We live in a world where CoffeeZilla will now make a Hawk Tua video. That's why this tab's open here. I'm just waiting for him to drop the the Hawk Tua video. I'm very excited for it. The idea behind goobers putting money into things like the Hawk Tua coin is they know it's going to rug, but they really think that they'll be the ones to capitalize off the rug. They'll pull out at the perfect time, completely oblivious to the fact that insiders are the ones that actually make the money, not the idiots that buy in thinking that somehow they're smarter than the scammer. Imagine getting rugged by Hawk Tua Girl in the year of our Lord 2024. Again, you absolutely fucking deserve it. Like, this is a scam where the only victims are the ones that actually deserve it. This is a lesson that you needed to learn. And Haley Welch took you over her knee and disciplined you. And I know they're still not going to learn their lesson. They will once again just dump into the next fucking shitcoin from Pump.fun. It's just like the quintessential Solana rug graph. I know, man. People are actually begging to just be scammed over and over and over and over and over again. I guarantee if Jack Doherty went live on Twitter right now saying that he's doing another meme coin, people would buy in and he'd make another 20 grand off him. But you can run these pump and dump scams, actually dropping
Full
trouser,
goatee, then.
shitting on them, and it's not going to matter. CoffeeZilla is live with a Hawk Tua Girl in a Twitter space. Oh, he's already on the case? Let's go. I had his channel up earlier, waiting for when he'd hop in.
There's no rug pulled, and it's not done by us. Yes, snipers sniped it up to an insane market cap.
No, it's
and
not
dumped
just
it.
snipers.
That was not us. That was
you know that.
Listen. No. I'm telling you the truth.
And y'all made millions on fees from this little.
Coffee, listen to him. It wasn't them.
I'm sure that's not you getting those fees,
It's
right?
not a
Who's making
scheme.
the money
It's
on
not
the
a-
fees?
it's
Who's
not a
making
scheme.
millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making
project. So we
fees?
can keep this thing going for years.
The Hawk Tua coin for years.
Who makes the money on the
I
fees?
love that.
Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to the creator, right?
Which is who? Who does that
which-
who does that belong to?
That belongs
God.
to the project, right?
No.
Who's the project?
God owns
Who is
it.
the project?
This is a.
A word.
Well, the project is over here,
Who-
Haley Welch, right? And
How much
there's-
does Haley
and there's a
Welch
lo-
own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So
and-
she owns
and
all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
Did
Take
she
a
just make $1
CoffeeZilla.
million on fees
Dude.
on a rug pull? I'm just trying to figure out
Do you know
who
how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands?
CoffeeZilla
to
gets
hire
so
directors?
tight.
Do you think this stuff pays for itself? Right?
So y'all wanted to make the money on day one? I don't understand. I'm just asking.
We're
who
here
actually
every single
makes the
day.
millions of
Day
dollars
one,
in fees from the
day
rug.
two, day three.
This guy's really bad at
This
avoiding
is how you
questions.
run a project forever.
He's not even
You-
slipping out of
you
it
have
super
to fund
effectively.
that. And time and people that are on this project. Over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing.
It is literally a nothing.
here and not just do it for one.
It is
day.
actually a nothing. It's a Hawk
Who
Tua
made
coin.
the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million,
Two-
1.8
it's-
million?
It's a foundation that is run.
Oh.
How much does she own of it?
I'll
It's
be
a
right back.
Foundation. She owns 0 of the
I'm back.
The foundation.
So y'all
The
made the money?
foundation. No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation in the
Brother,
Cayman Islands.
who profited? Over $1 million was just
I'm
made.
telling you, a foundation that pays people out. And by the way, CoffeeZilla, I'm not.
It's just is it a force of nature? Who owns it?
That are
It's so
irrelevant to the
simple.
most important stuff. Because we didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's
No
not
rug pull.
defamation.
Doc,
You're saying,
do the
CoffeeZilla.
math. Do
It's
the math.
defamation.
It's like taking a shit and telling me there's no poop.
3%.
You're defaming our character.
You're not
You're
gonna
defaming my
You
character.
just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit. So why?
No,
why
you're
am I
not.
gonna-
He just denied it. Hold on,
Lay out your
I'll pull this up
tokenomics.
again real
You
quick.
guys released 3% to the Meteora pool, while you have 17% of the token allocation unlocked day one from your strategic allocation. Are you guys insane? What do you guys think exactly is going to happen when your insiders get sent their tokens? And by the way, who made the money from your 17% pre-sale while you're giving a tiny piece of the pie to the public? Like, what the hell? This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen, and it is a scam.
It's not a scam.
It is
It's
literally
not a scam. You heard the
Actually,
man.
a
You
scam.
can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. That's my opinion. It's a scam.
Well,
And I only do this for a living. I've only seen 1 million of these projects.
This one's different, Coffee.
It's you, CoffeeZilla. Let's track your
Ooh,
wallet.
turn it around.
Who
But,
paid?
over here, why don't you tell
Nobody's
CoffeeZilla
here
what
for
we're
you.
doing
Everyone's
with this
here for
project?
you. Where did the fees go? Where did the money for the pre-sale tokens go? Why
I
did
love the
y'all
who pays
unlock
you
day
coffee.
one so people could dump on Haley Welch's fans? And how involved was she really? And how much?
What's in your wallet?
What just happened? They muted him.
I just got muted.
That must have been a glitch. Must have been a glitch.
Yeah, so I mean, like we as mentioned, like we raised a 17% strategic allocation that was done at a 16.69
Oh my
million
God.
valuation. You know, we tried to kind of keep that kind of premise here was that we had the restriction, like we heard the request for us to do this in a public
How
manner.
is
and,
it still
I think
going?
that we having consulted with like
You were saying fucking nothing right now.
I'm sorry, that's my attention span is done on that one.
Goku versus Saitama is an absolute wash. I don't think I need to prove this to anyone with a functioning brain. However, he still has a place somewhere on the totem pole, so where exactly would he land? You've seen these kind of videos before. I don't need to explain anything beyond that.
Hey, hold on, we're already at. So he's already saying it's obvious that Saitama would lose to Goku. Okay.
While Saitama is incredibly impressive in verse, if you put him in the world of Dragon Ball, a lot of his Season 1 feats don't get him past the Red Ribbon Army. Saitama remains a Tao Pai Pai victim until his fight against the dominator of the universe, Lord Boros. On the low end, his most powerful attack, the Collapsing Star Roaring Cannon, still doesn't get past Multi-Continental, with Lord Boros in the manga saying that the attack would completely destroy the surface of the planet, which is a less impressive feat than Master Roshi one-shotting the moon during the 21st Tenkaichi. However, the anime more so implies that it'll destroy the Earth entirely, which is also backed up by the One Punch Man encyclopedia. This would easily get Lord Boros and Saitama by extension up to planetary levels, with Saitama being potentially large planetary level, if you wanted to be a little generous. You could even potentially get this to star level if you wanted to purposefully misinterpret some things, such as the name of the attack. That would be a naming fallacy, but you do you. There's also the One Punch Man Blu-ray guide, which says that Lord Boros' attack is strong enough to obliterate a star, which is a pretty big mistranslation, as the kanji used, Hoshi, can just refer to a celestial body, which would likely be referring to Earth in this case. Even stranger is how pretty much on the same entry it says that Lord Boros has enough latent energy to destroy planets, so that's more evidence for the planetary argument. However, even the energy required to obliterate a planet the size of Earth would only get Lord have a Saitama that scales anywhere from multi-continental to large planetary, and anywhere from relativistic to relativistic.
I don't know what to do. I'm so bored. Or maybe I can just play Sonic Adventure 2. Let me get a controller plugged in and stuff. I mean, this game's classic. Okay, the voices didn't load in. We're off to a great start, guys. Oh my gosh. Clearly the game's working. Okay. My frame rate? I think I'm frame rate lagging. Oh, for sure. Alright. Nope. Oh, that happened. I don't know why people say Sonic Adventure is buggy. Never experienced a bug in the history of this game. Oh, right. This was peak. I'll get the invincibility. Oh, you. I can't wait to get the bounce. Oh, you stick the cat. I saw that. Could have been worse. A B. I usually get an A. Oh well. Do we get voices next? No. These were working the first time I tried playing. That's so weird. Game's really weird without dialogue. Come on. What? Oh, that's actually so irritating. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't need you. I'm tired of all these games, man. I don't know what to do. I'm bored. I don't have any fucking ideas. Okay, anything to say? Would love to have an audience to interact with, but I don't. So, whatever. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just. Here, I got an idea. There, it's just my face now. So you guys can watch me be bored at work. Because I'm not doing nothing interesting. I'm not watching nothing. I'm not playing nothing. I'm just sitting here. So what, let's talk shop. What do we do here? What, we got a suggestion again from YouTube Studio. What's it telling me this time? Your audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm getting audio here. What's it telling me this time? Yeah, your audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, I don't know what it's trying to say. I don't know what to tell you, man. I am not thrilled. So yeah, right now I work at this smoke shop. It's pretty cool. I might be bored, but it's a lot better than working my ass off for barely any money. I don't know, man. I used to enjoy things. Like, there was probably a time where I would have enjoyed sitting here playing games all day. There was a time in my life when I enjoyed games, and I loved video games. It's all I did. Now, whenever I play video games, I wish I wasn't. But how else? How else am I gonna pass the time? If I'm unproductive, right? I could read, right? Yeah, probably. I don't know why my stream is lagging the way it is, but my apologies. Watch, watch some commentary YouTubers. I want to be one of those. But I don't know what to talk about. What am I going to talk about? What am I going to say that nobody else is already saying? I wish I knew what to do for the stream, honestly. I just want to make money on the internet. It's not just about the money, obviously. I want to say my piece. I want to be heard, and I want to entertain people. But I also want to get paid to do it, so I can focus on that. I don't know. Do I look tired? Do I look a little tired? Just a little bit, right? Just a little. What do I do? I'm not very good at that. Oh, I see. It's giving me these audio bitrate warnings because I keep going quiet. Usually you have something in the background so that there's no silence on the stream. I guess I'll go back to watching YouTube videos. That could be fun, right? See what we can do. The worst, the worst. Killing, killer. Hold on, let's look for some buzzwords. Strongest. Can we beat? Blank are getting desperate. What else we got here? I've waited years for blank. The blank is at it again. I mean, I don't know, bro. Don't you guys get tired of this stuff? Okay. All right. Oh, it's JonTron, the man himself. I soaked chicken in honey and it became tuna. I don't know how that happens, but oh, bro, I love Sonic Spinball. Yeah, this game's awesome.
Sonic the Hedgehog games and pinball boards have an undeniable overlap of flashy arcade gimmicks and instantaneous audio feedback. Just about every element has been used as an asset in the games. Bumpers, flippers, those things that you pull back to launch the ball, yeah, those. So it's no surprise that they'd eventually design a full game based around the pinball theme, with some familiar playstyles to the Genesis games. It mainly involves maneuvering Sonic around the courses and hazards, but hey, still more platforming than the unorthodox Mean Bean Machine, which, to correct my claims, Puyo Puyo was created by the Compile Corporation, not Sega, and they licensed their bean stacking gameplay to other games on different consoles too. Gosh, do I have egg on my face. The topic of this video, Sonic Spinball, is infamous for many reasons, like in all aspects a game could be. Conceptually, audibly, and for nightmare-inducing reasons. Why? Well, that's what I'm hoping to find out. So let's dive into Sonic's sole pinball game during the Genesis era. In 1992, upon the completion of Sonic 2 for the Mega Drive, Genesis in the West, everyone collectively heaved a sigh of relief. Sega finally got their official sequel to their new flagship franchise. Fans worldwide were happy and celebrated the new game, and the production team was finally freed from the exhaustion of having to meet crunch deadlines and the challenging conditions they had to work in. See my Sonic 2 vid for more details on that. The combined Japanese and American-based division, Sega Technical Institute, would, for any future Sonic titles they developed, split their team into two based on their speaking languages, and have them focus on separate games instead. Honestly, a good idea. As much of a miracle as Sonic 2 was after the fact, that experience in an already stressful industry is best not repeated, you get me? And so, as the Japanese side and some Americans would swiftly get to work on the next mainline Sonic game, a majority of Western peeps were tasked by Sega of America to fill the space in between releases with a spin-off game. Yeah, they really got the short end of the stick. The bright and flashy casino-themed levels from the first two Sonic games had the marketing team, chiefly developer Peter Morawiec, suggest they make an entire title dedicated to that style of gameplay. The main idea was merging Sonic with a pinball simulator like Pinball Dreams for the Amiga, which, looking back, certainly inspired much of Spinball's visual design in how it emulated the look and feel of arcade tables, loud noises and all. Flying in would be Katsuhiko Sato, along with other Japanese members, to help with production, as they needed all the help they could get, because Spinball needed to be coded, programmed and designed in a 9-month deadline to secure a holiday release schedule. Man, these guys could just not escape these tight time constraints. Head of composing the soundtrack was Howard Drossin, a frequent collaborator even into the modern Sonic era, and I'll get into the music of Spinball later. Don't worry, that gets its own segment. As an example of how tumultuous it was developing the Christmas Rushed game, because the title theme of Sonic 1 and 2 was technically a track owned by Dreams Come True, former songwriter Nakamura's band, the composers had to rush and replace the music on the title with another one. This track was completed in the last 2 hours, which truly astounds me. It's a wonder this game was shipped in a playable state. Sonic Spinball would come out first in the West in 1993 on the 23rd and 26th, for North America and Europe respectively, with a Japanese release date on the 10th the following month. Alongside Sonic CD and Sonic Chaos on their respective consoles, Sonic Spinball was part of Sega's Sonic 3 on 1 day release strategy, where all 3 of these titles would come out in the West on the exact same day. It truly was a goldmine for American Sonic fans, granted if you had a Mega Drive, Sega CD and Game Gear to play them on. The box art for Sonic Spinball has always stood out to me and continues to be one of my favourites. Greg Martin's impressive use of brush strokes, colours, and the impression of speed to attract the eye are perhaps at their best here, and with only a few select colours for the palette too. I just love it. The Japanese cover, with the Sonic art drawn by Naoto Oshima, contains the usual bright colours and in-your-face freeform design, and a rolling Sonic with
Well, I was convinced that was a customer, but that was just the wind ripping open. Ah, fuck it. You guys are gonna help me order pizza. By you guys, I mean this in the stream window. I don't know, man. I got the box. What else we got here? Maybe it's cheaper. So the full melt set, okay, so not bad. Oh, I can get that without the drink? Absolutely. Oh, these are some personal details for sure. All right, looks like I gotta go there with $10 in 14 minutes. So that's 11:52. All right.
multicolored after images adorning it. Whoa there, bucko, you haven't got all the super emeralds yet. Apparently this style of box art isn't universally enjoyed, but I mean it's grown on me a little.
I don't know one's
I
watching
certainly
this, but even
appreciate
if
the
someone sees
isometric
it one
shape
day,
of the
I'm
Sonic
just
Spinball title.
streaming
Worth noting
myself
that the
chilling,
more mainstream
basically.
cover
I
art
mean, I'm
was
not
corrected for the
trying to
8-bit
keep up
ports,
appearances
which
here.
I will cover also. And here, not only is Robotnik inexplicably given his Adventures of look from the cartoon, but Sonic's eyebrows are also less pronounced, giving him a slightly softer expression. I'd assume the reason is that the covers embrace their Western qualities, because this port was not released in Japan originally. That about summarizes the development of this game. Let's take a look at the game's story and the vibes real quick. Can't expect the plot of a pinball game to have that much depth, but here we go. Dr. Robotnik is back at it with his world domination plots, having converted Mount Mobius into a polluting, ominous-looking stronghold, the Vejo Fortress. Vego? I'll stick with the former. This massive structure is powered by a whopping 16 Chaos Emeralds, which already doesn't add up because
where did
there's
he
only
get
meant
that
to be
many?
7 of the things. But I'll just assume that they are fake emeralds, perhaps? Obviously, such powerful things charging up the big f***you fortress has to be yanked out, and Sonic and Tails fly in via airplane to topple the base, but Sonic is shot off it and drops into the water. Sonic, no! Instead of drowning like a rock, as you'd expect to happen, he instead emerges right at the foot of the Doctor's fortress, and so begins the perilous, interesting, and often aggravating journey through the pinball defense system. The manual's words, not mine. From the chemical wastes of toxic caves, to the industrial-lit boilers of Lava Powerhouse, to the
I
mass
never made it
roboticizing
past
plant, the
the
Hedgehog
first level
encounters
as a
many
kid. I
bizarre
just
yet
vibed
creepy
in those
threats on
toxic
his way
caves,
up.
man.
Taking Chaos Emeralds out of their sockets does end up causing Mount Mobius to erupt, leading the Doctor to flee in a rocket ship, but Sonic is able to follow him into the sky and knock it out too. Tails catches Sonic in the nick of time, and Robotnik ends up falling to his supposed doom in the sinking volcano. Rest in piss.
We'll be back.
As I may have subconsciously hinted at, the game is hard as balls, but the really out there aesthetics make up for it a tad. You can really tell that a predominantly Western team designed the characters and locales, and that's not a dig in the slightest. I think I speak for many when I say the grisly vigils and sharp vibes are the most memorable thing about the game, be it on the more rebellious looking Hedgehog and his slight squash and stretch animation style, the oppressive and yet vibrant music and level assets, the unnerving enemy design. There's no other Sonic game that looks like this. But does it play like other Sonic games? Sonic Spinball can be considered a heavily expanded pinball section from the Genesis games. If it were harder to control and on crack, you get around by using flippers, the various assortment of bumpers, and little gates that whisk you away from one board to another. While you can just let Sonic roll around, pressing in directions does generally move you in that direction. You typically hit switches to progress forward or open gates, or phase through solid objects. What little platforming you do are in short, specific areas around pinball segments, either on foot or where you control yourself through the level's curious apparatuses. Jumping is also not the same as it is in the platforming games, as you don't keep your momentum when jumping, you just stop on the spot and do a little hop in the air. Every other button on the controller makes you jump, but when on the board, the left and right flippers are activated on a button, or you can use the one that does both at the same time, like a normal person. I mean, that's how I do it, unless I want to do a funny. Very funny they gave Sonic an idle animation, also, because you're less likely to stand still in this game than any other in this series' 16-bit library. I like how the spin dash sounds too. It's very unique, like you're strumming an electric guitar. If the controls are too slow for your liking, there is an option to make the gameplay go faster than usual if you're some kind of speed demon. It's probably an essential option for the naturally slower PAL releases. I mean, what? You can also play with up to 4 players during a session, which I certainly overlooked before, though it's handled similar to early Super Mario Bros. Games, in that you take turns and change over when the current player loses a life. You think if they had more time to develop the game, they'd change the Player 2 sprites to Tails, or the others to Sally and Bunny? I'm surprised no one's done that yet, but I'm getting ahead of myself. While wearing its inspiration on its sleeve, there's still Sonic elements in this pinball video game. Rings typically appear to add points to your score, getting extra lives, no longer viable from collecting 100 of them, that only occurs if you get 20 million points. Obstacles in this game either harmlessly knock you back or administer a one-hit kill for these sorts of games. I was never quite good at that Mario one for the Game Boy Advance, but it's not going to stop me from picking up this game for a little thrill, and then die on the final level again. The aim of each stage is to navigate your way to the Chaos Emeralds, their number varied between levels, which opens the gate to the boss area. Whenever you collect one, Sonic floats up and winks towards the player, an ear-rendering melody ringing out. By now you've probably noticed the status strip at the top of the screen. It keeps track of the player's turn, how many lives you have, and your current score. I say that, but 50% of the time it notifies you of changes to the board to cheer you on through some of the more intense moments, whenever you get a safety net above the pit, things like that. It's unclear if it's just the HUD or Sonic talking to the player. I know only one hedgehog who talks like that. Or perhaps the yellow text is Tails? The colour changes often, but it's probably just for the player to read and not a diegetic way of hearing character dialogue. Smell my socks? Sniff? Lastly, well, there's no special stages because there's just as many Chaos Emeralds as rings in this frickin' game. There are instead bonus stages available in between levels after beating a boss. On a technical level, I admire how these things look and play out. The perspective is more at an angle, and all of the board is in full view with a static camera, and there's even a reflection of Sonic in the window as he toggles with the flippers and watches the ball roll around. There are 4 different types of minigames, the first 3 being in between stages. First off, there's Trapped Alive, where you free Flickies and Sonic's Mobian buddies from ominous pink containers. Robotnik rides back and forth in his Eggmobile from Sonic 2 and needs to be knocked out to win. Worth noting that this is the only Sonic game to have cameos of the SatAM cast, here with their designs from the pilot episode. Everyone except Antoine is here. You know, this guy. The second bonus stage is Robo Smile, where you knock the teeth out of this garish-looking head in Robotnik's likeness. There's also targets at the back, but they're just for gaining extra points. The March has a big Sonic 2 capsule with a whole army of scratches from the Adventures of cartoon. They form a barrier around the prison egg, and destroying it once again releases cameo characters. The fourth bonus stage is special in that it does not appear at the end of stages, but rather a bonus gate appears on a board after you collect all the rings of a stage. Entering it will lead to Clucker's Defense, a little pinball area where you face off against Badniks from Sonic 2. I've been playing it the whole time, but the music here isn't bad either. It's certainly, fun to narrate over. Speaking of which, I suppose it's high time I address the music and levels. Despite being rushed to completion, most of the soundtrack came out unscathed and is a serviceable delight to the ears, if you enjoy the Mega Drive's funky instruments, that is. I've already played the title and bonus theme music, but I'll go into detail of each of the stages and their respective themes. Toxic Caves is probably the most iconic stage, both for its music and how squicky and yet vibrant the level's aesthetics are. The purple and green contrast and a mix of organic yellow with machinery, the colour palette shifting away from a foreboding blue the more far away you are from the water below, the way everything has a poisonous green light on the underside, the organic teleporters which lick their lips after being used. Its scenery just pops, you know? Also, the rocks in the background kind of look like Sonic 2's Hidden Palace zone, which tracks because some of the same artists worked on Spinball. To say nothing of the music, second favourite tune in the game for me, it without a doubt uses the most tame instruments to make a properly upbeat tune. And yet the boss of this level is Scorpius, which I'll go into detail later. Don't you look at me like that. Lava Powerhouse has a much more industrial look to it, in comparison to the slimy and often organic aesthetic the previous stage went with. This power station runs on steam, either from the steam vents and lifts, or by a pair of kangaroos that can give Sonic a lift, named Hip and Hop. Which, fun fact, was the name given to them in the Archie Sonic adaptation, named after what the HUD says when they appear on screen. One of a handful of cases where the Archie Sonic stuff gets, unexpectedly canon to the games. The colour palette is generally green and orange, with an unfriendly magma red backdrop, and the music certainly captures the atmosphere of entering a much harsher environment. It is personally my favourite track in the game, and has rightfully gotten remixed to hell and back by fans. The kangaroos help Sonic reach the boss of this stage, which is the Roboiler. The machine is...
Well, let's listen to the real best song in Sonic. Right here, bro. Oh, is that it? That was good though, right? I got another great song for you.
People always ask me why they call me the Drink. Well, here's what happened. Basically, I came back from the future, and Frieza was waiting for me. And this nigga said, "You think you're the Drink, bitch? You're not even the cup. This nigga got a middle bump with a low taper. This nigga's the Drink. This nigga's liquidity. He can't be a solid. Niggas call me the Drink. They call him the what? When I was a kid, niggas call me the Juice Box. But
Now I'm the Drink.
They call him the what? A beverage of sorts. Vegeta's the cup. Because he is my father. My son is the Drink. I am the cup. I don't give a fuck. They call me the cup. When my son was a kid, niggas look at his liquidity and at his riz. Don't tell me that shit isn't skibbity. We in the club popping bottles like 50. No cent, it's 50 thou. Why all these bitch niggas running their mouth like. They call him the what? Crazy Pop. Okay, monkey. They call him the what? Niggas call me the parfait. Cause I'm sweet in the cut. Can you suck on my what? Can I call you the slut?
This might be offensive, actually.
You just have to look at my past.
This might bother somebody.
I miss you. I don't know about that. Ginyu's dead, so I'm smoking a pack. This nigga Frieza think he's really him. He must be smoking on crack. They call him the what? Niggas call me the Drink. I'm a rich nigga paid, so she wanted to link.
Fuck you know about that.
This nigga gay, you could call him the Twink. Bitch, my pocket's fucking fat. Put a scope on a cake, cause it's one of my kinks. Frieza, you're just a fucking scrub. Niggas call me the cup and I don't give a fuck. Frieza, what the fuck is up? You be smoking on crack, I be smoking on dubs. Niggas call me the Drink.
Hold on, what do they call him though? Oh, that's another good one.
Wow, Krillin, you sure gave Frieza some bomb-ass toppy. Only I could give Toppy that bomb. I'm getting horny just thinking about it. Well, you know me, Goku. Spitters are quitters after all. Gotta hand it to you, Krillin. I almost know it just by watching. This shit was incredible. Well, my throat's a little sore, but that's no big deal. There's no way Frieza could bounce back. I had that nigga's toes curling. What's wrong, nigga? You look like you just seen the cum monster.
Well, no, that's exactly what he's seeing. Oh no.
Die, Gregor.
No.
No, Mr. Piccolo.
Big Green.
Mr. Piccolo's fucking dead. Mr. Piccolo. Now then, I suppose the nigga who almost made me come should die next.
Did I click the right video? I don't remember any of this.
Stop wearing your condom!
Oh, you can tell this is from the Kai redraw.
It was
Fucking
over for him
Kai.
anyways. He was short and bald with no jawline.
Oh yeah, he could never pick up. He could never get a woman.
Although he did give me that bomb sucky suck with a swirl, he did not even once touch my balls. He did me wrong, but I'll be sure to have you make up for it in full.
Mhm.
I do hope you shaved that ball sack of yours, monkey.
I will not let you suck on my balls!
What?
You killed Krillin! That's my best friend! It looks like we're gonna have to go band for band.
You stupid monkey! I'll have you know I've got my hands on your YouTube watch history, and it's filled with over 500 hours of mommy cuddles you to sleep ASMR. Don't make me whip out the log, monkey!
Damn it! How the fuck did this nigga know?
Kakarot, it's me from the afterlife. Do not go band for band with this nigga. He has a 401k.
Yeah, I see. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna have to stand on business, nigga. I will go band for band with him.
I figured you'd say that, Kakarot. If you check your back pocket,
Why
Bulma's gonna
wasn't
catch
he
you
wearing
in
any
there.
clothes?
No way. I'm gonna fucking come.
Yeah, that's right. I got you, nigga. And my life insurance policy just hit. Cash that shit out. There's no way this nigga can touch you. But I must warn you, Kakarot. Frieza's been filing his taxes consistently, and I know you don't have a fucking job.
This isn't what I was looking for. There we go. My bad.
Damn it! You killed Krillin! I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
We can go god for the god.
Fuck that, we can go wrist for wrist.
$19 for the Fortnite card.
Double pump with the Phantom Tax. I got the ore, the signal, the ligma, and niggas you say that I got riz.
Got to the point where I don't even care. I got trip in the shop that I don't even wear.
Frieza gas, nigga. Probably got no bitches. Hang with the cups on stay tripping. Son is the drinking, we stay sipping.
You don't have any reason. You think you got hoes. This nigga a munch and he don't even know. This bald nigga gave some bomb top. Now I'm about to blow. We can go god for the god.
Fuck that, we can go wrist for wrist.
$19 for the Fortnite card.
Double pump with the Phantom Tax. I got the ore, the sigma, the ligma, and niggas you say that I got riz.
Got to the point where I don't even care. I got trip in the shop that I don't even wear.
Oh, hey, Piccolo. Would you like to join in? What the hell are you niggas doing? We are not one and the same. Nigga, I'm fucking insane. Fuck is you saying? Yo ass been doing the same shit, not doing what you saying. Dang, I told your whole bitch she was fucking a lame. Turn one hoe to a train. Blow, bang. My niggas holding that pain. I just hope you've been praying. Bang, bang.
A cup, nigga, that's that shit I don't like. A snitch, nigga, that's that shit I don't like. A bitch, nigga, that's that shit I don't like.
A drink, nigga, that's that shit I don't like. We got a fucking out, that bitch all white.
This is absurd.
Jean jacket with the sleeves cut. Put the pressure on them just when they think that I eased up. 30 for the cube, another 30 for the Jesus. We believe in ourselves when nobody else believes us, bitch. A cup, nigga, that's that shit I don't like. A snitch, nigga, that's that shit I don't like.
Gotta go Super Saiyan to dance.
Shit I don't like.
Don't ask me why I did that. Yeah, I'll be right back though. I'm back. Yeah, I don't have a fork for my wings. I have to get gross about them. First, I have a bit.
Hello there. It is really nice to meet you. My name is Jell. I'm a reporter. I cover the Milky Way. I just landed here on Earth and I'm really excited to explore.
You humans are really something.
Well, guys, today's video is kind of an interesting one. I feel like I'm back in 2022 making a video like this. I haven't made a video talking about something this stupid in quite some time, but I feel like the time is right. We're back. There was a time a couple of years ago where I would make a lot of videos, not a ton, but a lot, where I would talk about people pretending to be something on TikTok, or the internet in general, really, but mainly it was TikTok. I don't know why or how that became such a common kind of video for me to make, but for a moment I was really into making videos of people pretending to be dogs, cats, anime characters, whatever. But then over time those videos became less and less common to the point now where I can't even really remember the last time I made something of that nature. That was until today. The other day somebody sent me a TikTok of this lady who's been pretending to be an alien on TikTok for almost a year. Now I went through this TikTok account and at first I was like, okay, this is kind of just stupid. But the more I looked into it, the more I was like, what is going on here? And the more the videos began to annoy me. The TikTok account Universal Discourse is apparently run by an alien named Jelzaborf7 from the planet Koark. Now after watching about 10 minutes of this TikTok account, I was like, okay, I see the vision. This is somebody who's trying to call attention to some of the problems we have here on Earth by pretending like they've come from some super intelligent advanced society and they're just baffled at what we're doing. Now the commentary on those topics and the way that this alien discusses them, it's extremely simple and it's not really doing anybody any good, but we'll get to that later. But I thought that's all it was. And then I started to dig a little bit deeper and I found a website that this person had made and a Patreon that this person had made where they are really leaning into this I'm an alien thing. And like, look, that's fine. I don't care if you...
Because aliens really need currency to get by here. You know, they don't come on a mission to Earth with provisions, because that wouldn't make any sense. No, they have to assimilate a life here on Earth and ask for us to support them on Patreon. Because yes, they are here to, condemn us for our actions. They are here to tell us we're terrible. They are here to make fun of us, but it is up to us to provide them with means for sustenance. Very lucky for this person that their species can also subside off the same food and water that we do.
Want to pretend to be an alien on the internet, but some of the things that this quote alien says are not super productive and they sort of contradict everything that they're doing. So I mean, on the surface, that's why we're here. And I mean, honestly, I'll admit this is kind of a stupid thing for me to talk about, but I think it'll be a decent segue into something I've been sort of wanting to talk about recently. So I'm going to use that as an excuse. Okay, but let's not waste any more time. Let's see what Jelzaborf7 has to say. Okay, let's begin.
Hello there. It is really nice to meet you. My name is Jell. I'm a reporter. I cover the Milky Way. I just landed here on Earth and I'm really excited to explore. First I need to find me some clothes because it looks like you all don those to go and do activities out in the world. So if you have any recommendations on where I could find some of those,
she is super
I would
funny.
love to take them. And
Funny.
any other pertinent information that you feel you might want to share with me. I know in your news you've seen some stories about alien sightings or, stuff like that. It is true. We are here. I don't know what everyone else is up to, but me personally, I'm just here doing a story on the first intelligent society to destroy its own planet. Very, very interesting what you all are up to.
Okay, so a lot of these videos are kind of long, so I'm not going to be playing all of them in their entirety, but I think you kind of get the gist.
believe
So
that?
yeah, reporter from another planet reporting on the first intelligent society to destroy its own planets. Now, look guys, I'm going to try really hard throughout this video to not even really address the whole I'm an alien thing. It's going to be difficult for me, okay? Asking questions like, how do you know how to speak English? How did you manage to get a house before you got clothes? How are you knowledgeable enough and prepared enough to do a story on this planet to the point where you know that we're destroying it, yet you didn't know you needed clothes? There's a lot of questions I could ask throughout this video, but I'm going to try my best not to. No promises.
My robot did some research, and it turns out that TikTok is an application that these humans use connected to their internet. It's very low quality. I wanted to connect with the people, and
Well, I hope
that's
this
where you
LARP
can
is
find them.
entertaining this
So
person
I
at
started
least.
a TikTok account where I'm sharing.
And may God
I'll
have
be sharing
mercy on
this
the
as
souls
well.
of
I don't
whoever
know
falls
if
for
it'll
this
probably
junk.
just go right over their heads. They are an interesting breed, I will say. They talk a lot about, oh, we hate white men. And then I'm on the east coast of North America, and they have a presidential election happening this year, and the two frontrunners are white men.
Okay, so this is kind of what I was talking about when I said I feel like
Before
these
we get into
videos are
social
a
issues
decent
on this.
segue into something I've been wanting to talk about. We're going to get more in depth on this towards the end of the video once you've seen more of these TikToks, but this brand of social commentary that seems to be very popular on Twitter and TikTok right now, there's nothing worse than it. This is the most unproductive, condescending shit anybody can do right now, and it seems
And you're
like
not saying anything
everybody's doing
nobody
it.
knows.
This alien here
Think
has
you're
a
revealing.
tendency to bring up problems that a lot of people are talking about these days, like the fact that our presidential choices have been dog shit for a while, and then she just says, oh, you guys don't like it, why don't you do something about it? Like, do you not understand how fucked up American politics are? Do you not think the average person would do something about it if they actually had any way imaginable to do so? Like, oh, you guys hate white men, why do you keep putting white men in the presidential race? Like, Miss Jelzelborf, do you not realize that the people who don't like white men are probably not voting for white men in the primaries? Like, you get that, right? That's a hypothetical because I don't think you do. But this is the kind of social commentary and political activism that's popular these days. You just gotta pretend that you're better than everybody else and that you know everything. And instead of offering any solutions, instead of sitting there having meaningful discussions with people saying,
All right, real quick. Is my review on the Pizza Hut's, what is it? Wrap? What are they calling this thing? No, it's Papa John's the Papa Dia. Pizza Hut melt. Yeah, don't get a Pizza Hut melt. 'Cause it's like, okay, it's just the toppings of a pizza inside of a soft pita, right? No. No, this thing's crunchy. This is crunchy like a crunchy taco. And I don't know about you, but I don't want folded, crunchy pizza crust. I know some people like thin crust, but there's barely anything in here, man. Look at that. I mean, that's... What are we doing here, guys? What are we even doing here, you know?
this is what we should do. We have this problem. This is the best solution. This is what you can do to help that. No, it's just attacking random 16-year-olds on Twitter for not having the perfect moral compass and dedicating every waking moment of their life to being a political activist. And by political activist, they mean just whining about shit on Twitter in the most unhelpful, close-minded way possible. May I add? Saying if you guys don't like white men, why do you keep voting for them? Is one of the dumbest questions somebody can pose. And it goes to show where you really stand in understanding American politics.
The thing I miss the most, though, is just on my planet, everyone is treated equally because we all look the same and
Bro, that must be
just
great.
honor and respect each other.
Everyone looks like you.
Here, it's quite different. And I find myself in a female body, and it's...
Oh, you're in a different body.
It's not easy here, being a woman all the time.
Invasion of the
Especially
body
when you
snatch.
see how men are treated. It's
pretty wild how different it is.
Wow, that might be the bravest and most unique take I've ever heard. You mean to tell me not everybody treats other people the same on this planet? That women have it harder than men in society? I think you're the first person to ever say that. Look, I'm not trying to be too hard on this alien here, but like, seriously, like, look, if you're just having a general political discussion with people talking about stuff you don't like, I'm not saying you need to go into super high detail about everything, don't need to lay out a platform, but if you're doing this, like if you're dedicating a year of your life to what I assume is some sort of social experiment to, I guess, bring awareness to problems we have in our society, I'm gonna ask a little bit more from you. Like, these are the most lukewarm, agreeable takes that any intelligent person is gonna agree with. Racist, sexist, discriminatory people exist. That is, like, not even up for debate. Like, what is the point of saying, on my planet, everybody gets treated the same? Which, by the way, throwing in that the reason you guys all treat each other the same is because you all look the same is a really weird thing to say. But again, I'm not trying to like pile on to this lady in particular, but when I saw this, it was just a really good example of what I see everywhere now. And I think it just highlights how pointless the average political discussion has gotten. They go nowhere. People who think they're doing good, people who think they're educated on politics, are just going onto social media, saddling up the highest horse they can find, and then talking down to people while regurgitating the most surface level talking points you could imagine. They attack individuals rather than the government's making
They
these
always have that
issues, and
face
they
on when they're
really
doing
trick
it.
themselves into thinking they make a
You know what I'm
difference.
talking
It's
about.
not a good way to live.
You humans are really something. If I could give you one piece of advice, not that you asked, but you all dissociate very frequently. Not all of you, but a lot of you just poof, go away. And it's because your brains haven't really caught up to having this high-tech technology. It's high-tech for you. The phones,
High-tech for you.
connections to the
Not for me,
internet.
for you.
The human internet is so cute. But your animal brains are not quite ready for that, so you
This is
become
the
addicted
dumbest thing I've
to
ever
the
heard.
screens. And it's a way to just
I feel like I
completely
know somebody
dissociate
like
from
this,
reality anytime you want.
or have met them.
I
at
would
least.
pay attention to how many times you're leaving the present moment.
Okay, so this is kind of where we go away from the political rants. Gonna keep those to a minimum going forward. Now we're back to talking about Jelzaborf. Ma'am, I really hope that the irony of this situation is not lost on you. You are sitting here preaching to people saying you guys just disassociate so much. You're out of touch with reality. You're addicted
Yeah,
to your
wait, hold on. What are we
phones. Do
watching?
better, guys. As you pretend to be an alien every single day for a year on TikTok. Do you want to be the pot or the kettle? You can be either one. I mean, that's like a top 10 tone deaf statement that we've heard on this channel.
You guys are so obsessed with doing. What are you doing later? What are you doing? How are you doing? On my planet, we are just being. We're just experiencing this existence. We're not doing. Of course, you do stuff, but it's not the central focus. I highly suggest removing that as being your central focus. I know, you gotta make money, put food on the table. But if you try to just be, you'll see.
Ooh, my second favorite genre of social media activist, the existence police. And no, I'm not referring to people who say stuff like, you should be a good person and have morals. I think those are pretty fair things to say. I'm referring to the people who say that, hey, you're just not existing right. You're not relaxing right. You're not doing your life right. You worry too much. You do too much. You think too much. I mean, are we really fucking complaining about people saying, what are you doing later and how are you doing? Really? How tall are the legs of this horse?
Planet Coark, the best place ever. I wish that you could come, but your frail human bodies couldn't possibly make the trip. My species is actually very similar to your own. We're just like hundreds of thousands of years more evolved. So we have AI just running the gig for us, and we mostly just chill. It's awesome. You guys are gonna get there. Well, maybe not you. Anyway, so we have just like no hate and no war, no violence.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
It's very relaxing. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be pushing it in your face at all.
Think she
I know-
believes this?
I know you all are going through it.
You think
right
she
now.
believes
I've also
what
noticed
she's
that your
saying?
government structures are very corrupt. A lot of power and money trading hands. Not good. I'm so sorry. I know that a lot of you don't have any say in that. That is unfortunate, but power in numbers. Remember that.
And I think this is going to be where I end it because, I mean, come on. This is it. This is the best example of how useless and performative this kind of shit is. Oh, wow. Really? Your perfect planet doesn't have any war, any corruption. There's never any disruption of the peace. That's awesome. How'd you get there? How do you think planet Earth could manage that? Any insight on that? Or do you truly think it's enough to just say, hey guys, like we should have a planet with no war or no hate. Like everything should just be perfect. That's what I would do at least. Like, do you really think you're doing anything by saying that stuff?
I'm just picturing the day there are actual aliens are down here lecturing us on YouTube or TikTok. That's going to be really funny. And it's not going to take long for us to be like, yeah, that's normal. What do you mean it hasn't always been that way? What do you mean there haven't always been aliens judging us on the internet? But it's coming, and she might be the first one.
But wait, there's more. Are governments corrupt? Money's trading hands between the elite? All our politicians aren't perfect? No, where'd you get such a silly idea? Are you sure? And wait, did you just say power in numbers? I've never thought of that. I mean, holy shit, are you just like reading a list of political topics? I mean, you cannot get any more surface level than this. She's basically just saying buzzwords, and by the end of the video, she's acting like she's done something, like she's utilized a platform. This is what social media has come to. This is what I'm talking about. People will dedicate a year of their life to pretend to be an alien to, quote, help out society, and this is what they're doing. Instead of spending a year doing anything meaningful, they want to do the bare minimum and still feel like they've done something. They go on the internet and say, hey guys, we should treat women the same we treat men. And they expect like a round of applause for people to be like, oh my god, I've never thought of that. It's fixed. It's solved. Men and women are finally equal in society. Let's go! Like, I just don't understand it. From a teenager, sure. From an adult, this is just kind of sad. Well, guys, I wasn't really expecting this video to get near as ranty as it ended up being. I guess I've been holding some of this in, but you know, that's all right. And look, I know some people are going to disagree with me on some of the stuff I've said throughout this video, and that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I think there's anything wrong with being kind of surface level and still addressing things that are wrong with our society. When it becomes wrong, in my opinion, is when you do it like this. You act like you're better than everybody else, that you just know more than everybody, and you ride this high horse through political activism where you're really not doing anything but just saying the most basic stuff you can come up with. It's not helpful. You're not doing anything, yet these people go onto the internet and they think they're saving the world. I'm just kind of tired of seeing it. But for now, that's all I have.
What was I gonna say to that?
But
Hold
just saying the most basic stuff you can come up with. It's not helpful. Most basic
basic
where you're really not doing anything but just do political activism where you're really anything wrong with being kind of surface level and still addressing things that are wrong with our society. When it becomes wrong, in my opinion, is when you do it like this. You act like you're better than everybody else, that you just...
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like, and now this isn't, I'm not saying this like I think, you don't know, like it's some kind of big revelation, but everyone's kind of a dirtbag. To put it nicely, every single one of us humans alive right now is a little bit of a dirtbag. And that's why this kind of discussion is so pointless, because if you're going to be condescending towards somebody or, you know, think you're smarter or superior to them in any way, just because they don't agree with you, it just doesn't make any sense. You're wrong. Even if you're right about what you're trying to express, you're wrong, you're in the wrong. Because you think you're better than the person you're addressing. Nobody is better than anybody. Period. We all suck. And for most people that should be common sense, but if you needed to hear that, you probably didn't hear it from me, because I have had no views on the stream. But that's just my 2 cents. All right, what's next? What's next? What do I give my opinion on next? Everyone's here for my opinion, right? Excuse me, I'm sorry. I just had a Pizza Hut. So that should explain pretty much everything from here on out. So I'll find another good video soon. If you didn't think that last one was a good video, you're probably right, but it gave me a chance to make fun of somebody. I do enjoy making fun of people on the internet. Specifically people who are that ridiculous as the person we just saw. I've had like zero, like next to no customers today. I promise that's not my fault. But yeah, yeah, I'm a little bit of a fanboy of RuneScape and Brighter Shores. I don't know why I felt like telling you that, but how was your New Year? Did everyone have a good New Year? Did everyone party? Who didn't party? Drop down in the comments if you didn't party this New Year's. I'm not going to give you anything, but you can pat yourself on the back. Yes. So something's really amusing to me about like doing commentary over someone's commentary over a video. So let's do that again. Wait. Oh man, I missed that one too. Ooh, hold on. This one might get me heated. I got a daughter of my own, so
That's what's going to be going on right now, okay?
So I'm being treated like a murderer?
Arizona father accused of leaving his 2-year-old daughter in a hot car for hours before she died. All of this while he allegedly was playing video games.
Like a murderer?
Well, guys, it seems like we're following a bit of a trend. These
I don't even want to. I'm 17 seconds of the video. I don't want to get started. It's obviously accidents happen, but I've got no. I mean, come on. How much does your child mean to you if you can, even if he dead ass just forgot? How much does she mean to you that you can just forget you left her in the car while you play like fucking FIFA or Call of Duty? Are you shitting me right now?
last couple of videos have been me talking about people who have openly done terrible things, and then once confronted for doing said things, they act like they've done nothing wrong. And unfortunately, it seems like we are continuing that trend today. Now, what we're talking about today is not exactly new. It happened a couple of months ago, but it's news to me, and I figured it would probably be news to a lot.
This just reminds me of the story my wife told me about. Then I heard about it again later. Like, this woman, and she didn't forget either. She willingly left her son, her infant son, in his crib while she went on a week vacation to the fucking Bahamas or something. And that's what this reminds me of. And I get so mad when I think about that. Because it's just like, imagine, put yourself in that baby's shoes for a second. You know, your parent, one of the only people who you trust with your life, would just throw it away like that. I mean, you don't even understand the world yet. All you know is your mom or dad are the ones who are supposed to protect you. And she just left you to die in a crib. Just slowly starve and die of thirst. In your own soiled diaper. In your own shit and piss. words can't describe how that makes me feel and how you should feel when you hear something like that. Because children are some of the purest humans that exist, and if hearing of them having a tragic fate like that doesn't really put a pit in your stomach, I don't know what to tell you.
A lot of you guys as well. Plus, topics like these can never really be talked about enough, so here we are. Now, if you watch Critical, Penguin, Z0, Charlie, whatever you may know him as, this might look familiar because he made a video on this a day or two ago, which might lead some of you guys to think that I wouldn't be making this video if he hadn't made that upload, and, well, yeah, you would be right. Like I said, this is news to me, that's where I heard about this from, but I think this is something that deserves to be talked about more. Earlier this year, a man named Chris Schultz was charged with murder after leaving his 2-year-old daughter in the back of a hot car for over 3 hours.
My daughter is too right now. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't even. You might hear 2 years old and think to. Sorry, I keep lagging out. Where was I? You're 2 years old and think, oh, that's just a baby. Oh, they don't know nothing. They don't remember nothing. They are. Sorry, yeah, for some reason my stream was fucking up, but yeah, a 2-year-old is they've grown into themselves quite well. Like they're already who they're gonna be, and they're gonna grow older, but like that's a full ass person there. And if you don't think so, you're wrong about that too.
And while at first this reads like it could just be a terrible accident, a horrible tragedy, it very quickly becomes clear that the word accident has absolutely no business being anywhere near this situation. There's some body cam footage we're going to look at today, but I want to give you guys some context, some stuff they discovered after the fact, because it really makes every single thing this slimy piece of shit says 10 times worse. Chris Schultz did not leave his children in a hot car just once. He didn't do it twice. It wasn't a 3-time thing. The investigation into the death of this child discovered that on at least 59 different occasions, this guy left either one or both of his children in the family SUV in Arizona. Why? To go watch porn and play video games. While being questioned by the officers, the guy admitted that he knew his car turned off after 20 or 30 minutes of idling, probably because he leaves his kids in the car all the time, and despite that, he still left his 2-year-old daughter in the back of his car in the middle of the Arizona summer, presumably so he could play video games and jerk off while not having any actual responsibilities as a functioning adult. The child was not discovered until 3.5 hours after he left her in the car and was only discovered once the mother got home and could not find her kid. The investigation also uncovered that Schultz had a child from a previous relationship, a 16-year-old daughter, who said that he has been doing stuff like this for years. And all of that is really just scratching the surface. This guy's been documented drunk driving with his children in the car, being addicted to multiple hard substances and exposing his children to them. Not exactly father of the year. And despite of all of that, he still tries to play the victim once the police show up to his house after he effectively murders his own daughter. Now, with all of that in mind, this body cam footage is going to be significantly more frustrating to watch than it already was. It truly baffles me that people like this walk the earth. But
yeah, I knew second there. Oh my gosh. No, yeah, this is fucked. This is fucked.
But with that being said, let's not waste any more time. Let's begin.
Why don't we have a seat somewhere? What's going on? Why are you with me?
because we were first responders and we were on scene. And anytime they call us, anything like this happens, they call us.
Christopher Schultes then talks about his car. It's parked in the driveway. He said he left Parker in it with the AC on,
He has
just
a
as he
garage.
claimed in that 911 call.
The AC was on. What car was it?
Are you guys all here for me? My MDX.
The one parked
in the
outside?
driveway.
The black one? Okay.
The blue.
No blue.
Are you guys here for me?
We're.
Yeah. We want to do everything we can. That's why you have so many of us. I feel my worst nightmare.
Okay, so I had some trouble finding like the full unadulterated body cam footage of this incident, so I'm having to kind of splice some together. They're all blurred in certain moments, I guess, to protect certain things, but you'll notice a trend.
It's annoying because my stream keeps going from like, oh, you have an excellent connection to, oh, I'm lagging out. 25% of your frames since you started have been dropped. Anyway.
And throughout this, the only time this guy starts to cry or show any serious emotion is after some indication has been made that he might get in trouble or he might be getting arrested. This guy's child is dead, and he only breaks down into tears after these guys say, "We're here for you." And that will continue.
What happened today?
We went to go back around, and we.
I used to be able to like watch this kind of stuff so easily, but now I have a child of my own, man. It's hard for me to even watch it.
We didn't sound good. We just came home. My daughters were at Elevate with my friend next door. They got home about 2:45 or so, and then we've just been hanging.
Nothing's gonna happen to you, right? I mean, within like a minute of him sitting down to talk with his cop, he admits that he purposefully left her in the car, that he knew the car was gonna turn off, and that he still chose to leave her in the car knowing that. Like, the investigation's done. You've admitted to the crime. I don't think a person who's committed a crime or thinks they've done anything wrong legally is going to say all this.
I swore she was in the house playing with her sisters like she always does. Just been right now, haven't been doing anything else really around the house.
Just a load of bullshit. Listen to this guy. He's lying through his teeth. He's not a good actor.
What time? Well, we never do this anywhere, but I'm home, right? Like you're home, you're safe, you're like your kids are home.
I'm sorry this is all going on.
We always park that car in the garage usually, but I just got a Peloton recently, and the Peloton is in the garage.
The Peloton was taking up the space in the garage, so I couldn't keep her out of the sun. I'm furious. I'm speechless and furious about this. It's actually crazy.
So that's why it's not even in the garage. But
And how long was she?
I
sleeping
got
in
it.
the car?
For me to even finish this, I gotta know what happened to this guy. What's his name? Fucking. I already forgot. Christopher Schultz. Pleads not guilty. When was this? August? I'm not reading that out loud. How do you even get here? How do you even get here? And his wife is defending him. He's going to jail though. There's no way he's not going to jail. And thank God for that.
I want to say it was no more than 30, 45 minutes.
Okay, so two things here. Is this him saying that he usually leaves his kids in the car, but instead of the driveway, the car is parked in the garage? Because that's a whole nother issue. And then two, there's just
True. I didn't think of
absolutely
that.
no way that 3.5 hours pass and you think it was 30 minutes. Let's say an hour passes and you thought that was 30 or 45 minutes. Sure, whatever. Nobody on the planet is confusing 3.5 hours with 30 minutes passing.
And I don't think their air was off that entire time. I think there was a time in between. I had checked on her last. It was still running. She was still sleeping. And then when I went back out,
such bullshit.
The car was off.
So as we've discussed, this is complete bullshit.
I could
The
not
guy
be a
never
police
checked on
officer
his-
because I would 100% get mad at these people. Like how they can look a criminal in the eye and have the restraint not to kick the shit out of them right there. Like, that's balls, you know. Say what you want about police. I might even agree with you, but it takes a bigger man than me to look at people like this and not just take justice into my own hands, you know?
His daughter, and he was not the one who went out and found her. Like we established earlier, it wasn't until the mother came home that they found her in the car still. Why he feels the need to say any of this after he's admitted to knowing the car is going to turn off and leaving it off and all of that, I don't really understand.
Just to let you know, I don't want to feel like we're intruding, but we're gonna have to stand by with you for a while. All right.
Is there a reason why?
So any death we have to treat like a crime scene. I know this is extremely difficult for you. This is a normal process that we have to follow through with. I don't want you to be
like, this police officer is so chill in this moment when it's very clear what happened here.
Okay?
So I'm being treated like a murderer?
No.
I just lost my...
Not at all. I know that.
I just find all of this behavior so weird. I mean, it's so back and forth. I mean, look, I understand that even considering the fact that this guy is fully responsible for his daughter's death, he's probably still in some shock learning that she's probably not going to make it. But, like, your wife's at the hospital, your daughter that you left in a hot car is there fighting for her life. The police are trying to get you there and you need to grab a quick shower. Like, what? I don't know. I feel like that would be the last thing on my mind in this situation. I'd be wanting to get to the hospital as soon as possible. And then again, crying when they say they have to treat this like a crime scene, and then saying, oh, so I'm being treated like a murderer? Yeah,
Yes,
dude.
you
What do
are.
you think this is?
Just
How else would
murdered
you
your child.
categorize purposefully leaving a 2-year-old kid in a car that you know is going to turn off and get dangerously hot? There's only so many ways to spin it.
We'll be all right. So we can't let you do that right now. We have to stand by with you. Okay? As soon as you can, we will let you
You
know.
can stay in the room if you want, but I'm not going to talk.
I know this isn't easy for you, but the quicker we get this done and finished up, the sooner you can be with your wife. All right?
I'm
We
trying
need
to
stand
rinse
by
off
with you.
so I can go to the
I know,
hospital
but
to be with my wife.
we're not going to shower or anything right now. You need to stand by with us.
I don't understand why.
Okay?
It's crazy how this guy is seemingly turning on and off his emotions. He'll be crying hysterically one moment, and then the next moment he's just like, why can't I take a shower? What's wrong with you guys? Just completely straight-faced
Defensive.
at the drop of a hat. Looks and sounds like a guy who's annoyed that his order's taken too long at a coffee shop or something. It's like
Yeah.
he's only capable of keeping up this act for so long, and then his body just immediately reverts back. Now that's really all the relevant body cam footage from that day. They go back and forth a bit more about getting to the hospital, and it really seems like Chris is not aware of what's coming. Like, sure, he's been told that it's being treated as a criminal investigation, he's being watched, they have to kind of stand by him. I think he understands that much, but I feel like he thinks that maybe that's just standard procedure, it's stuff they just have to do. Because at no point does it seem like he's ever thinking, oh shit, I might go to prison for this. The entire time he seems more annoyed and like inconvenienced than he does worried about going to prison and worried
Is
about
that
the
the
fact that
kid?
he may have killed his daughter.
They're so happy at that age. Look at her.
Now, after this, he was eventually arrested and charged. His charges at the moment are second-degree murder and child abuse, and he pled not guilty, which seems like a pretty bold move to me. I know most people are not going to plead guilty to murder, but I mean,
Look at that kid. She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know what her father is capable of. But she loves him. She loves that guy. Look at her. She's so happy to be with him. And this is how he would treat her. All parents out there, you really need to just take inventory, look at yourself, and be like, am I doing right by my child? Because you should be. What you think you need is never more important than what your child needs. I'm telling you that right now. They should be your number one priority. And if you have more than one, they should all be number one.
I don't really know what he's expecting here. The man basically admitted to everything on camera unprompted. This is not going to end well for him, and I'm glad it won't. This is an absolute tragedy, and this should be a reminder to everybody that if you cannot handle the responsibility of having a child, and you are not willing to do everything in your power to do it right and keep them safe, you should not even be entertaining the thought of bringing a kid into this world.
Bingo.
Why something was not done sooner when this guy has a pretty extensive history of doing stuff like this is honestly a tragedy of its own. The fact that situations like these always have to come to a head like this for anything to ever be done, it's not exactly inspiring. Well, guys, what do you think? What do you think should happen here? Because personally, I feel like second-degree murder is a little lenient. With 59 previous documentations of you leaving your kids in the car and you knowing that your car shuts off after a while, this should be first-degree murder in my opinion. To be a 2-year-old baby sitting in a hot car for 3.5 hours slowly dying while your deadbeat piece of shit dad sits and jerks off and plays video games, nobody deserves that. This guy deserves to rot in prison for the rest of his life. There's really nothing else that needs to be said. What this guy deserves, and I hope it's what he gets. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, what else can I say that I didn't say during the video? That was abhorrent. Disgusting. Makes me want to go home and see my daughter right now. How am I supposed to follow that? So tired of these fucking gnats in this building. They're everywhere in this fucking city. Bro, don't come here if you can't stand flies. Straight up. And on top of that, it looks like I'm gonna have to stop streaming because it's been shit this whole time. Fucking going in and out. I don't know, man. Oh man, this guy always knows where to find the
You
content.
made him take his pants off, Doug. I don't care what he had on underneath it. You made him take his pants off.
You
He's
can
not
go
even
ahead
here.
and
He
do
wasn't
whatever
even
you want
in here.
with that.
Nobody was in here.
You can do whatever you want with that.
Inappropriate.
And I'm okay with that.
Over
You can
a
do
cell
whatever you
phone.
want.
Well, guys, today's a pretty bad one. We've seen a lot of not so great stuff on TikTok, but usually the repercussions of those videos are limited to it just not being super pleasant to the senses. Today, not so much. Now, usually, I don't really cover a whole lot of stuff that happens in, quote, real life. Obviously, most of the things I talk about are involving real people, but it's all stuff that happens on the internet generally. It's not people disconnected from the internet. Most of the bad things I talk about, even though they are technically happening in real life, they are things people are doing on purpose in order to make content for the internet. But every now and then an isolated incident will happen that I'll somehow hear about, and usually through a combination of what happened being bad enough and seemingly nobody talking about it, I feel inclined to do so myself. For example, a week or two ago when I made that video on that plastic company where multiple employees passed away in the floods of Hurricane Helene, couple that with the awful apology video made by the CEO, I felt like it needed talking about. And today we find ourselves in what is kind of a similar situation. Nothing to do with the hurricane today, but I found myself in a similar situation. The other day, either through Reddit or Twitter, I can't really remember which one, whichever one you think is worse to use, just assume I was using the other one, okay? okay? I came across a video of a mother at her son's school confronting the school's principal for strip searching her child to find a phone. From the TikTok account Twinklies85, who is the mother of the child in this situation, we got a few videos of her talking to the principal and them discussing what happened, which was that Mr. Douglas Ford here thought it would be acceptable to take a teenage boy behind closed doors in his office alone and make him take his pants off to find his cell phone. If you're a person who thinks that something like this is okay, a grown man, a principal who holds power over a child, making them take their pants off for them in their office alone, well then you need to be on a list. And before you ask, no, this is not some he said, she said situation. The principal defends doing this in these videos. He defends the fact and he tries to reason with the mother that this is an okay thing to do. It's batshit insane and it's pretty anger inducing, which is why I've brought it to you. It's something that I sort of figured more people would be talking about, and honestly, I think if one key aspect of this whole situation was changed, they would be, but we'll get into that later. So let's not waste any more time. Let's begin.
What's your beef? I mean, you.
What do you
called
mean,
it-
what's my beef?
What is your beef? You clearly have some beef.
Insubordination.
Insubordination. You made him take
Not
his
following
pants
the
off last
directions.
week in your office with just you behind closed doors.
Okay,
That's
he had
appropriate.
shorts on.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so there's two parts to this. This is the first one. Apparently there's like 15 minutes of footage, but not all of it is uploaded. But right off the bat, I find it very interesting how this guy thinks it's some sort of real defense to say he had shorts on. Like, that's not something you would know until you had him take his pants off. I mean, the guy could have been going commando. You don't know that he has shorts on underneath until you see them. Acting like that makes it better whatsoever is insane.
If a girl come in here with shorts on under her skirt, you're allowed to let her take the skirt off? Absolutely
we're
not.
just going to disregard the fact that he's going to blatantly refuse to listen and follow our.
Okay, so for some reason, this video cuts off there, but it's just kind of crazy to me how adamantly this guy is defending this. Like, why is this the hill you're gonna die on? The hill of I like to make students take their pants off is not exactly one you want to be on. Look. Look, it would be one thing if this kid had drugs or a weapon or something. You commit a crime, you put other people in danger, you forfeit a lot of your privacy. But having your phone out in class, look, I have a friend who's a teacher and they tell me all the time how big of a problem phones in classrooms are right now. I get it. But this is unacceptable. They're not this big of a problem.
Cell phones, that should be a rule then. They're not allowed to have it in the building, period.
Oh, it's diapers for everybody.
What does that mean?
So, it means one person poops their pants, everybody
No,
gets
that's your
diapers.
rule. That's your fucking rule. They
No.
can't have phones in the
my
school.
rule is you can't have them in the classroom.
So where do you want them?
They can't be visible or used in the classroom.
Bro,
He
come
broke
on
that
now.
rule.
No, you are just
Listen,
tit
I
for
don't
tat.
have this problem with
I'm sure you don't. With
99%
nobody,
of the
right?
kids.
Yeah.
Okay, so as a person with a functioning brain, I'm going to tell you right now that this guy is 100% talking out of his ass. I don't care if I have no way to prove it. If you're really going to sit here and tell me that 99% of the children that attend your high school don't have their phones out in class ever, you're full of shit. I mean, come on, let's be real. Everybody in this country has their phone up their ass 24/7. Maybe not everybody, but a lot of people do. Phones have been banned in schools or heavily regulated since the 90s. This is not a new problem, and it's probably the worst it's ever been right now. A lot of schools are starting to ban phones entirely again. You can't even bring them onto campus. For this guy to say that only 1% of his students are using their phones during school time, if you have an ounce of critical thinking skills, you know that's horseshit.
Nobody.
99%.
I'm sure.
That 0 is nobody.
Now you're just picking. Now, what did he do today? He was sitting with his brother in the lunchroom, and you tell him he's got an assigned seat? Does
The entire
everybody have an
table does.
assigned seat?
Yes.
Everybody in this
And that
school
table
has assigned
certainly
seat.
does.
This whole school has assigned
I
seats.
tell them towards a few weeks into school, these are your seats. We'll change it this semester. That's always been what I've done.
Every single person. I've never heard that.
Because here's what happens. They'll take somebody's seat that, I sit there.
It's an
now
open
it becomes a
lunchroom.
problem.
Okay, so not only are assigned seats at lunch for high schoolers the dumbest shit I've ever heard of, if you go through the comment section of this video, a bunch of parents and a bunch of students at the school are chiming in saying they've never heard of assigned seats and that they don't have assigned seats. And usually I would be like, take all of that with a grain of salt, and I'll still say that, but like I said, nobody's really talking about this yet. There's only a couple hundred comments on this video. It seems to have not really left the sphere of the people directly involved in this or the people who go to this school, which makes me think that maybe these comments are a bit more trustworthy.
It's an open lunchroom.
But when I have repeated issues with a table because they like to play with food.
Oh,
repeated.
diapers for everybody then?
Well, it's diapers for that
Yeah,
table. for
okay,
sure.
yeah. It's just,
And-
you're
and
picking
your
and
son-
fucking choosing
And
is
your
what you're
son
doing.
is half the problem, probably.
I'm sure.
Okay, so a few things here. It really seems like this guy's kind of making up the rules as he goes. He's saying that it's unacceptable for everybody to not be allowed to have their phones and be diapers for everybody. But for some reason, when it comes to the lunchroom, that's a perfectly fine solution. And then saying that this kid is half the problem. Look, that might be the case. This kid might be a troublemaker. Who knows? I don't know the situation on that. It doesn't change the fact that no matter how bad a student is, as a principal, you don't strip search them for an iPhone. Nothing changes that.
He will be the whole fucking problem, and I will be your whole problem too, Doug. Because this is bullshit.
Bring it on. I don't care.
Because now you're just picking at him. Now he got you in trouble for fucking making him take his pants off, and now this week, now we have another issue.
got in
Now
trouble?
you
What did I get
will.
in trouble
You
for?
will. I promise you, you will.
Okay.
You are not allowed to do that as a school
you
official.
told me I
I
got in
asked the
trouble.
police
Yeah.
if they could do that. If they could do that, they said they cannot. So you absolutely cannot either.
Okay.
You know that. As a fucking parent,
Are
you
guys
should
gonna follow
never.
the rules here or not?
What a fucking weirdo acts like he should have zero repercussions for making a kid take his pants off, saying, oh, I'm in trouble? Really? I'm gonna get in trouble? I mean, holy shit. Yeah, you likely will, dude. Stuff takes time. And then saying, are you gonna follow the rules or not? Really just tripling down that this is somehow an appropriate punishment. I'll tell you what, it takes a very strange man to do something like this. I actually looked through the Delta High School handbook, and there's no mention of strip searching if you get caught with an iPhone. This is something this guy wanted to do. Maybe I'm just hanging out with the right people, but I don't know anybody who would willingly strip search a teenager alone in an office. This is not something this guy had to do. He wanted to.
Clearly not.
If not,
Clearly,
what are we
your
gonna
rules
do?
are
What's the
for
solution
your
here?
rules are picking and choosing for who you want the rules to
That's
work
not
for.
true.
That is absolutely true.
That's not true.
Then I'm gonna go in there and ask every single classmate, do
I need a second from that.
Do you have an assigned seat at lunch?
You shouldn't leave the office.
Do you have an assigned seat at lunch? Are they all gonna say
I'm
they
not. That's, I mean, I get the gist. It's crazy. That guy's crazy. He shouldn't. The wind keeps opening the door to my store and making me think someone's here. And I just want to point out, I don't own this store. I am broke. Just making sure you know that. Okay. I am bored out of my gourd. What are we doing here, chat? What are we doing here? I need a nap. Oh, new critical hot off the presses.
Did you see the video of a Florida judge using a VR headset during an assault trial? The defense attorney made a goofy 3D animation to show him what happened from his client's point of view. What?
During a stand your ground case, the defense used virtual reality to give the judge a full experience of what they say happened. In Local 10's Christina Vasquez live in
Oh,
with our exclusive
some Sword Art Online shit. Taking you into it.
The defense attorney in court hearing.
This is when he pulls the gun out, when he's backed up against the bar.
At a stand your
Holy. This was made in Second Life. Whoa. Why though? Why do this? This had to be some kind of racket. Like this had to be like, my friend's an animator and he really, he just got let go from Ubisoft because they keep closing everything down. Maybe I can get him some work through making a recreation of a stand your ground case. Oh, fuck yeah. And then I'll have my client pay for that. Like, how do you even like sell that? Who pays for that? Someone that's smarter than me. How does that work? Because that's not free. Unless, of course, the lawyer himself is a part-time game developer. Machinima creators becoming crime recreators. What a glorious reality.
At a stand your ground hearing Tuesday,
Nobody backs off.
a Broward judge peered through a virtual reality headset.
These people are coming into his space, right?
And he's backing up.
And he's backing
so
up.
as not to be injured like his wife.
For an immersive experience
What?
artist designed to illustrate this defense expert's opinion.
It's like a chest-to-chest encounter, no matter where you look.
That based on his review of depositions, a site visit, and sworn witness statements to police.
This is actually a photograph from one of the videos, right?
Yeah.
This is the best case I've ever seen. We're finally in the future. This is like Demolition Man shit. Also, who brought in all the headsets? Is that taxpayer dollars? We got a big high-profile case coming in. We need $15,000. We gotta bring everyone some VR headsets. Yeah, it's the only way. It's the only way. We can't just take his word for it. We need to see it in VR. It's a meta sponsorship. Honestly, I'm surprised the judge isn't freaking out. The judges in all of these court cases are usually such fucking fossils that I feel like if you put on the headset and took them into the fucking mainframe, they'd just be like flailing around and screaming. Ah! Ah! He's handling it well. I would definitely do this if I was a lawyer genius. I mean, it's not the worst idea ever, to be honest.
Chest-to-chest encounter. no matter where you look.
That based on his review of depositions, a site visit, and sworn witness statements to police.
This is actually a photograph from one of the videos, right?
Yes.
Miguel Abisu, the Southwest Ranch's wedding venue owner, facing 9 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for waving a gun at guests last year.
When he pulls the gun. When he's backed up against the bar.
Did so in self-defense, he testified.
Standing right in his personal space, he still has not brought out his gun.
That is correct.
I'm terrified.
Placing the judge in the defendant's shoes.
No, I can see it. I'm there right now. I'm actually I've mind jacked into the defendant. I see that. This is overwhelming. It's chest to chest contact. Is this Unreal 5? My God. Looks better than real life.
His defense attorney works to convince the judge to give his client immunity under Florida's Stand Your Ground law.
I believe is the first time in the state of Florida, in a criminal or civil case, that virtual reality was admitted in evidence.
Probably is.
It may be
Yeah,
the
probably is
first
the first
in
time.
the United States that virtual reality was admitted into a criminal hearing.
Whoa, hold on, wait, just a second. I don't have this game on my Steam wish list. What's going on over here? This is a totally separate case. Is this guy attacking her with the end of a vacuum cleaner? And what does he have? What is going on? I need to be more familiar with the case here to really grasp all the lore. That's a cane. Is it? Oh, no, it's definitely a cane. You're right. That guy is way too young for a cane. What happened? Did he just grab the first weapon he could find to improvise with it?
And explore the precedent
Wii
that was
graphics.
set today.
Yeah.
The use of this technology in a courtroom setting. That's a digital exclusive deep dive for you that exists on our website. That's local10.com. Reporting live.
I'm actually going to check that out. I want to see your deep dive on this. I'll be honest with you, local10.com. Let's see. They were able to get out, glass shattered everywhere, get out of this wedding facility, and wake up my client Mike, who was sleeping, and he told us what happened at the wedding facility. Having all that information, he immediately directed his wife to call 911, then needed to immediately, he believes, save his staff from injury or potentially death, save his building, his home from people who were intoxicated at his wedding. So he went in there with the goal of de-escalating and having the party stop and everyone leave. So, I mean, far be it for me to question the experts. What makes this more reliable than just a normal testimony? Like, let's say you don't want to take him at his word. Well, this recreation is still from his perspective. So you're still going to have to take him at his word that you are getting the real story through his eyes. It doesn't really change the core here. You still are just going to have to take him at his word that what you're seeing in VR is the real deal. Probably just trying to make it feel more personal. That's true. Maybe that's what it is. Just to make it feel like, oh, okay, this is truly how, anxiety-inducing it was. Experiences that take place in virtual reality become part of users' autobiographical memory. As memories can impact users' self-perception, personal beliefs, and social interactions, story living in VR narratives can be used to manipulate memory and mold users' self according to the preferences of the VR narrative creators. This feels, I guess, topical here about how it can teach people empathy. Experiences are what defines us as humans, so it's not surprising that an intense experience in VR is more impactful than imagining something. VR can create a powerful emotional connection between audience and subject. The way in which the medium engages audience with dramatic imagery and conveys a sense of presence could produce emotional oversaturation or worse, sensationalistic spectacle. This sense of authenticity leaves audiences vulnerable to traumatizing content or manipulation. Imagine an entire jury wearing VR headsets. I don't want to imagine that, man. It just sounds so fucking sad. I mean, maybe it's a really good tool. I don't know. I guess this is still a little too new for me to really understand why it'd be that much more useful than just hearing out, the victim's testimony. I feel like most people, when hearing a testimonial, like, they should be able to understand, like, emotions behind some of it without getting, the Unreal 2.5 demonstration in VR of it. The motion blur plus heartbeat and screen shake will go crazy. Oh, man. Imagine. They should start using the tools like in those Universal dark rides, like if the victim gets wet, they douse the jury with water. Yeah, I mean, if you want to turn it into like a spectacle, I'm kind of surprised they haven't done that more. Like when they're going through like the scenario and they're playing it out in the courtroom, they like throw blood at the jury, like, and look at what happened to his shirt with all the blood, and then like splash blood on him. Make it really interactive, I guess. Just make a movie about it at that point. Actually, kind of a banger idea. They should release this game. Like, you be the judge. That's what they could call it. This is a real stand your ground case that you can play on Steam right now. It'll help finance my legal fees. You put yourself in my position when I wave the gun around. Do you think I had a reasonable self-defense case? Kind of would go hard. Would you play it on stream? Oh, you bet your sweet bippy I would play that on stream. So it's going to resume in February. Super interesting. Nice. That was cool. Do you think VR headsets would make people like jury duty? Brother, how would that make them like jury duty? They don't get to keep the headset. It's not a souvenir. If anything, it might be worse for people that get motion sickness. You have to spend like an additional like 5 hours just getting acclimated to VR so you don't puke at the stand. Or puke in the jury.
That was certainly interesting. So it's crazy, but it turns out nobody wants to watch me watch YouTube videos online. Why is that? Chat, why is that? Help me out, chat. I know you're there, chat. What does a guy gotta do to make streaming something he do? You can catch me at Open Mic Friday. If I just stream every single day, someone's gotta watch it, right? Eventually. So when are y'all gonna come in? Be a fan, join my channel, hit up the Patreon, link the link is hold on, boys. Oh, and we're back. We are back. I see that the stream is back. Like my little sign I made because I'm streaming at work. Yeah, you know how it is. Yeah, so I work at this place. It's a small business down the street from where I live. Here's the thing. Now, I've seen this on William Osman's vlog channel before, but they use a program called Odoo, and it looks really good. It works great. I've worked here a couple months. Works good. They run their whole business through Odoo. It doesn't look that hard to do either. Like, if you have the money to invest, maybe open a business with Odoo. Not sponsored, by the way. But I played around with the tool set a little. I did get in trouble eventually. Obviously, I probably shouldn't be doing this at work, but I am. I did get in trouble for playing with the system, though. There weren't too many safeguards in place. Not like in big trouble, but I gotta stop messing around with it. But from what I saw, it seems really intuitive. Anything you could think of for a self-starting, you can get with Odoo. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. The reason I say that is because it got me wanting to do it. But I don't know what business to open. You might as well to be a YouTuber anyway. You know? Stuff always seems to get in the way. Even right now that I'm at work with their PC, I got the computer, I got the webcam, I got the internet connection. But wait, why does my internet connection keep lagging out? It's ruining the stream. Can't have it all. Maybe I can go home and stream. I mean, yeah, I'll be hopping on to an all-in-one HP from 2015. Not ideal, but it has a webcam built in too. I can imagine the quality is, you know what I mean? I could try that. I'm sure people would watch it. Potato quality. It's retro. It's vintage, you know? I really don't know what to do. I don't want to end the stream yet. I'm still here for 2.5 hours, and I was trying to go for an hour before I leave. Because I don't want to be streaming when my coworker comes. But, yeah. Go home and take some dabs, probably. Not some dabs, like a dab, if I don't take a nap. It's been rough. I finally heard my own voice playing back the stream earlier. How about that, huh? What do you think? I didn't know it sounded like that. If I'm being quite honest, I did not know it sounded like that. Bro, these flies are crazy. They're the little tiny ones. They're fast. I thought I was fast, but they're fast. Ah, let's put on a song. It's a good song. There, now I got music on the speaker.
You just wanna ha because not your best man. You just wanna holla them be hang out with your best friend. You don't wanna have no more profit in the bills then split me up my soul. I'm just talking confess shawty. I ain't getting no so you can confess shawty. 아깝면이 선줄 내가 원법 shawty. Call me and she won't keep in my name body. Get into it yeah. We got you up. Get into it yeah yeah. If you got a chance I said get into it yeah. Down and see got that kind of fucking get into it yeah. Cause I just gotta
Tell me that shit ain't flame. Tell me that ain't just absolute flames. Bro came in here. He wanted cigarettes. We don't sell cigarettes. We got everything but cigarettes. That song is not long enough, honestly, bro. Mm. 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 That's a weird video. I don't understand this video. I mean, the song goes hard.
Bushwhacking adventure. An unfathomable, incredible, strange journey. Deep in the jungle.
Bro's lost in the jungle. I got another song to put on after this. It's a banger, but it also has a weird video.
With thousands of lidless eyes watching your every move. Where do you turn? What will you do when you find yourself lost in the jungle?
Like, I'm telling you, this next one, the video is fucking whack, but wait till you hear the song, bro. I'm gonna keep muting myself because the speakers are too loud. Finally, the noise canceling isn't working on the mic, so ignore me. Listen to this. What is about to happen? Me when the beat drops. Me at the club. Me trying to impress a fine woman at the club. How I dress at the club. Me trying to show off my rack. Me getting plated in chrome. Yo, you can't tell me that song doesn't go hard, though. You can't tell me you don't want to hear that again. I'm not going to play it again, but I'm sure most people wouldn't mind. Oh my gosh, Ethan is online, is finally coming out as trans. We had no idea. Oh, you had us. You had us in the
Hi
first
everyone.
half,
I
not
know
gonna
this
lie.
might be a little bit of a weird video. It's weird for me too. So sorry.
Let me take
I
this
guess.
off
I
the
want to say
speaker.
like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, I realized I was transgender. I am a trans woman. In the words of Roseanne Barr, a woman
Yeah, I knew it
is
once you
me.
got the
That when they're
jellyfish cut.
asking all the time, what is a woman? I'll tell you what a woman is. A woman is me.
Does anyone remember that? Am I the only one? I don't really talk about myself that much in my content. And if anything, it's because I struggled so long to even understand who I was. And I never want to come across as disingenuous. But what do you do when you feel disingenuous in the skin that you're born in? It took me a really long time to even understand how to be honest with myself about this. But I want what I make to always be honest and genuine. And I'm Eden. I'm 25 years old, and before
Eden is
probably
online.
2 years ago, I would have never even imagined this trans or genderqueer or
All right, I'm just gonna say right now. You look at any of the faces I'm making. Oh, hold on. My stream lagged out again. I'm watching. Oh, my bit stream's going back up. Yeah, okay. My bit rate's there. All right. As I was saying, whatever faces I make and whatever jokes I might crack, I'm not trying to invalidate anybody or anybody's identity. It's all good. We're just here having a little bit of fun. Okay? I just want to get that out of the way now because I've got nothing personal against any of the people that I make fun of in my future content. Okay.
anything other than cis. I wasn't raised around gender stuff. I had to learn about all that stuff in school and from Family Guy. And as a teenager, I was even reactionary and transphobic because I was misled on what transgender even is. But I always knew that I wasn't comfortable in my own skin, never excited about the role that I was expected to fill as a man, and never particularly happy with the person I saw myself growing up to be. Sometimes the things that you don't even choose about yourself are the hardest to see and even harder to come to terms with. Who I am is not a choice. The choice that I am making is to embrace who I am, unapologetically and genuinely. And since making that decision, I've been happier than I've been in a long time. The disconnect from who I felt like and who I saw in pictures or even my own videos was overwhelming and caused a lot of depression. Passive and recurring thought patterns limited the scope on who I thought I could be. Based on arbitrary things that didn't really matter. But of course, it wasn't as clear as that when I was feeling it. It felt more like a big internal ball of self-resentment and anger. Sometimes for just not being something else, for not being happy. I struggled with denial for a long time, and I'm not embarrassed or ashamed of that. Even if I've been scared to admit it to myself in the past, I'll never be scared of being who I am again. And I'll never hold myself back like that again. For a long time, I felt...
I mean, I know this is superficial, not on the subject of the video, but that jellyfish cut, yeah, I think that's fire. I asked my wife what she thought. She thinks it's cringe. I think it's fire. But that's just me. It probably is cringe. I like cringe stuff.
That a part of me was truly missing.
She's rocking it. She is rocking it. Not as well as some other girls, but yep.
And I couldn't be more grateful that I did not let my cynicism prevent me from being happy, from being fulfilled, and from being true to myself. I use she and they pronouns now, and I'm going to be changing the names of my channels to match the name change. I want to thank everyone who's supported me and my content the last
20
few years,
hours.
whether
It
you've
still
seen
says,
one video or all of them. It genuinely means the world to me that I have the platform that I do, that I have the opportunity to make videos that I love for people who enjoy them. If you're out there watching, feeling just as lost as I used to, just know that it can get better and that it's never ever too late to truly be who you are. And there's no need to apologize.
Also, who you are on the outside doesn't have to have anything to do with who you are on the inside. Because, newsflash, between every person, there's a disparity between who you are in your soul and the body that your soul inhabits. I mean, we are just ethereal bubbles of consciousness sort of taken vessel in a body. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be what we want. And it's not going to reflect who we are on the inside. I mean, you think this is how I picture myself? I'll tell you what, it's not. But it's so... It just seems like not, like, worth changing, like, going through all this just to feel a little bit better in your body. Like, living in your body is a chore. It hurts. It's painful. It's tiring. Most of the time, it feels like crap. No superficial change is going to make that go away. So, you know, again, I'm not trying to bash anyone's personal choices because at the end of the day, it's their life. I'm just, you know, if you feel this way, just, you might not have to change something about yourself physically. You know, that's not the only answer. Consider your options. And consider your identity. And make the best of who you are. Who you were born to be. And that can be anybody. You can look any way you want. But just don't think that your personal happiness relies on the outside matching the inside, because that's just not going to happen. It's not. It's not going to happen.
For being that person. This isn't about anything other than my happiness, which is kind of why it's hard to make a video about for me. It feels selfish. I guess it's informative, and I'm proud to be someone that I actually feel like for the first time in my life. I'm grateful that I can share this fact about me with you all. It's a weird, exciting, very long journey coming.
I mean, just what is frightening though, I mean, you have a large following online, and not the majority of people aren't so reactionary that they're going to unsubscribe or unfollow somebody they really like just because they came out with something about this. I mean, you got to know that when you're posting this to your own YouTube channel, to your own audience, that the people who are responding to you are going to be the people on your side, right? That want to make you feel good about yourself. Just a little bit of an echo chamber. I mean, but it's good. It's good that it makes you feel better about yourself. That's really good. But you definitely didn't have anything to fear when you reveal this to the people who already like you a lot, who you are, what your character is. Because you might change how you refer to yourself and whatnot, but I mean, your personality is still going to be similar to the personality that your audience decided they enjoy in the first place. And most people know that. Most people know that you're still, at your core, going to be the same person that you've always been inside. That's not going to change just because you come out.
Out feels like a weight off of my heart, and I genuinely can't put it any less fruity than that. But it feels
that's good. That's good.
Really good
I'm
to
not
be
saying
able
that's
to
not
breathe
good.
in my own skin. Thank you so much for watching this video. I'm going to be doing a charity live stream for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund on December 31st. That's New Year's Eve. It's going to be a 24-hour marathon stream raising as much money as
Free
possible.
Palestine.
It's for a great cause. It's going to be a great stream. The link's in the
For sure,
description
free
to the
Palestine.
charity.
I'm not
Tune in on the
asking gold,
31st
okay?
to help do
I
some
will-
fundraising. Do some good. Thank you
I will
again
say
so much for
free
watching.
Palestine.
And I'll see you in another video. Bye.
That looks edited. Well, I'm glad Eden is online, has finally figured out who they are. What's next? I got an hour. Let's find a video that doesn't make me say shit I'm gonna regret. Hmm. Oh yeah, why not? I'll react to some nasty. People are nasty.
Hi. Today I'm talking about nasty people. Just a few ways in which people in society are really fucking gross. Before I begin, I just want to say this video is sponsored by gay black men kissing. Now on with the show!
What have I stumbled
I'm
into?
creating gas. I'm digesting food.
Public restrooms are the closest place you could get to hell on earth. You would be surprised how many grown adults don't know how to use a fucking toilet. Like, people who shit in public restrooms. First of all, if you're shitting in a public restroom, what the fuck is wrong with you? You have some fucking balls to be shitting in a public restroom, knowing the state of these goddamn bathrooms. You wait until you get to the
Bro, better some corporation's bathroom than my own bathroom. That's all I'm gonna say. No, that's not all I'm gonna say. Okay. I'm going to take advantage of the amenities, okay?
comfort of your own home to take a shit. Public restrooms should be for pissing and pissing only, at most. Not shitting, not vaping, not doing drugs, not mass.
Hold on, I'm not allowed to vape, do drugs, or that in the bathroom. Where else am I supposed to do that stuff?
I will kiss the devil on the lips before my bare cheeks make contact with a public toilet seat, and I do not have the strength to shit and squat over the bowl. Never in my life have I had the urge that bad that I absolutely needed to shit in a public restroom. Never, and I never will. I would rather shit in a McDonald's cup at the backdoor alleys of a goddamn Denny's before I shit in a public restroom. Disgusting.
Can I just say that this person's YouTube channel reminds me of a Degenerosity? I'll type it out right here. This guy makes such funny videos. But yeah, the style reminds me.
But I'm getting sidetracked, okay? Public restrooms are gross. I've walked into bathrooms and there was just a pile of shit on the fucking floor. Like,
That ain't wrong.
Did you miss? Like, how did this happen? Like, I've never shit in a public restroom before, but it cannot be this fucking hard. Gentlemen, why are we shitting in the urinals? Why are people smearing shit on the walls and on the ceiling? Like, this has
These
to
are
be
valid
fucking intentional. How the fuck do you even manage that? What kind of people you got using these toilets, man? Y'all get shit everywhere except in the fucking bowl. Are people just in public restrooms flinging shit like a fucking crackhead? Why? For what purpose? What's going on? But let's say you actually managed to get it into the bowl. Now you have to flush it. I don't understand why people don't flush after using a public toilet. Like, are you trying to show it off? I don't want to see your shit floating in the fucking bowl, dog. I remember walking into a toilet, and not only did the last person forget to flush, but the toilet bowl was filled with fucking blood. The last person who came out of this restroom was a fucking man. So I don't know how he even managed that. There was no toilet paper in the bowl either. Did bro even wipe? Like, did he just get up and leave? Now most public restrooms have an automatic flush because pulling on a lever to flush your fucking shit was just too much to ask of the average person. Where I work, the bathroom is like right next to my workstation. So I can hear when the toilet flushes or the faucet is running or when the hand dryer is going off. And let me tell you, I heard a lot of toilet flushing, but I did not hear a lot of faucet running. Y'all would be walking out of those restrooms with your hands nasty and dry as a bone. An alarming amount of people do not wash their hands after doing God knows what in those fucking toilets. There was this one dude who used the restroom and I did not hear a faucet running, so his ass did not wash his hands. I go in there 5 minutes later and his brown pride and glory is sitting right there in the fucking toilet looking back at me. Give this thing a birth certificate. I mean, Jesus Christ, the size of it. Why is it green? How the fuck are you gonna bust a pile, wipe your shitty ass, and not wash your hands? This guy probably went on with his day, touching doorknobs and handles and spreading his shitty poopy hand germs everywhere, and so many people do this. It's disgusting. You'll never know who actually washes their hands after shitting and who doesn't. They disguise themselves. These people live among us.
Hey, buddy, I'm not trying to embarrass you. I just want you to know that it's pretty smelly over here.
I don't like smelly people. Like, I really, really do not like smelly people. And I don't care if people call me rude for saying that. I don't give a shit. I'm done. I've had enough of having to smell people's swamp ass and nasty BO. Some of y'all be walking around here real stink. I get it. Some people have shit they're dealing with, but I'm mainly talking about people who have zero excuse to be smelling this bad, bro. Because I realize the majority of the time people stink, it's just because they don't feel like showering or something, and that's it. That's the reason. They don't care about their personal hygiene because they're nasty, lazy slobs. They have absolutely zero shame in public and do not fucking care if other people have to smell their disgusting, foul, nasty body odor. They just don't care. I'm just saying, the world would be a much better place if we could just kill people who smelled bad. Again, just saying, if you are the type of person who thinks personal hygiene is optional, I'm smashing your balls with a hammer. Do not get within a 10-feet radius of me because I do not want to smell you. I don't care if people think it's disrespectful to say this, okay? Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you have the cheese touch. Get the fuck out my face. I don't want to smell people who stink of weed or cigarettes or unwashed flaky buttholes because they're too lazy to get their nasty ass in the shower. And I shouldn't be pressured into interacting with you because you couldn't be bothered to care for your basic hygiene to the point where you don't even smell remotely decent in public. As if that's my fucking fault, bro. Shame on you for smelling bad, not on me for refusing to inhale your stench. And for anyone who says, oh, you shouldn't be doing that, it's rude. You stink! You smell like shit!
Nigga, shut the hell up and you need a cinnamon roll.
Before I begin, I just want to state this section of the video has nothing to do with the COVID-19. I just think a lot of people are unsanitary and it spreads so many unnecessary germs and it's just so nasty. I've already established that a shocking amount of people will drop absolute logs and not wash their hands after wiping literal shit from their hairy ass crack, if they wipe at all. But I've also seen people stick fingers up their fat, nasty, sweaty ass and then walk around touching handles like it's nothing. I've seen, actually, this used to happen a lot in school, right? This one motherfucker who would be stroking it out in the toilets and then come out and daps up his homies like he wasn't just beating the shit out of his fucking meat. I don't understand why it is such an uncommon thing for people to wash their hands, especially after doing such nasty shit, dog. And this is true when it comes to spreading germs, right? Especially germs that make people sick. When you cough or sneeze, you do it into your elbow, not into your hand, not into the open air. Like, I'm pretty sure we teach this to kids in elementary school, yet we have so many grown adults who just don't do this. Like, do people not realize when you cough into your hand, you're now spreading your booger and saliva germs onto everything you touch? Is that not common knowledge, or do people just not care? Like, I've seen people who sneeze and cough, like, directly into the open air, but I've also seen people who just cough and sneeze into someone's personal space. I've had this happen to me, and these people, they just go back to talking or doing whatever they were doing, as if they didn't just projectile a plethora of boogers and saliva into my general direction. Like, I've never been someone who's been, like, super afraid of getting sick or anything, but am I the only one who thinks this behavior is just really gross and inconsiderate? Like, why would you sneeze onto me? I don't want to touch your saliva and boogers, dude. If you sneeze like this, you will get no blessing from me. None whatsoever. Thank you very much. And that's about it for now. These are just 3 ways in which people are really fucking gross. Like, I kind of want to talk about airports or public transport because I know those are also pretty nasty. There's way more, so I actually might make a part 2. So if you have any suggestions for that, leave them in the comments. Speaking of which, recently I hit 6K at the time I'm recording this, and I just wanted to say thank you guys for all the love and support you've shown. I don't usually respond to comments, but I do read them, so this one's to all my baby girls. I see your comments, ladies, and they make me smile. I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect. But really, the support means a lot to me, and I'm like kicking my feet and twirling my—
That was fun. I got no argument to any of that, man. No argument here. Huh. That would be like literally the rest of my shift. When did YouTube start recommending me so many videos I've already watched? That wasn't always a thing. Oh, she didn't read the warning. Jarman, is that like Darman? Is that gonna be like Darman? Should I click on it? You like Darman, you like this?
デス・ストランディング2スペシャルステージをスタートしていきます
Sorry guys, my internet keeps cutting out. I'm at work.
デス・ストランディング2スペシャルステージをスタートしていきます
We're probably looking forward to it. I don't have much time to introduce myself, but I'd like to introduce myself one by one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am Mr. Funny Jim. In my game, it's gonna be funnier than any other game.
It's kind of like stepping into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory with Willy Wonka.
Now, please, appear on the guest list. These are the people who will be giving it to you. Suda, who plays the role of Sam Porter Bridges.
短い時間ですが
Hey, it's me, Norman Reedus. I just swapped souls with Dead Doll Man Head. This time, I'm teaming up with the guy that made Happy Feet. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa means hello. Each part of the game. On the tool, while interacting with the staff, everything I did was there from the beginning to end. It's about 3,000% open. He's a Tarma doctor. He's also a domus. I'm making up words that don't exist. You're the leader of the urine units. Oh, Santa. Pinocchio. Nice to meet you. Sam Doll? What's the doll? It's not a doll. Look closely. I'm alive. He's a doll man. He's a doll with... I'm 33 years old. Doll man lines are added every day, and it seems to be getting more and more every day. It's like Tar Man. Let's just go, and that's right. Yes, 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 yes.
ほぼそうだって言ったりとかね。ありましたね。なのでちょっと過去作を知ってる。
Was Dollman and Tallman's past are gradually being revealed, and they're proud. Kojima, are you asking me what the storyline is? You're the one who wrote it. I don't know what I did. I just like Dollman Aladdin. We need more missions with him in it. Babies were not born in this world. Babies are born. My role in Death Strike 2 will be shown for the first time. My role is called Rainy. And Rainy makes the rain.
Raindrops are falling on my head. Raindrops are falling on my head.
I was exhausted. Didn't make any sense. He kept telling me to talk to Dollman. Here's a video letter from Mr. Kuma. Photon God is included. We wanted to have cameras like Dead Rising, but we kept in the sexy points, because we're not afraid like those cowards. You can also zoom in on just one person. You can zoom really far in. I'll leave it at that. But you know what I'm saying. I wonder how this will appear in Desperate Death 2 and how it will be related to the story. It will.
The great thing about working with Hideo is that it's like Christmas.
Did anybody order 10 winter coats? Merry Christmas. Try them on. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I love you, Santa. Thank you for this coat.
The great thing about working with Hideo is that it's like Christmas.
This time everyone will sing a little bit of the song. We pretty much spent the entire budget of the game perfecting a song for Dollman called The Little Kojima. We spent about 5 years on this one song. Just like in the last movie, Death Strike.
Hideo is crazy.
I'm not crazy. But what if Dollman was Sam's mother?
I love Donkey's videos. Donkey might just be my favorite YouTuber of all time. I'm not playing.
Why is Vegeta's Super Saiyan 3 different from Goku's? The Super Saiyan 3 transformation was groundbreaking both from a power perspective as well as visually. The user got 2 distinctive physical traits, missing eyebrows and a massive blonde mane. However, this was not how Akira Toriyama originally envisioned the transformation. A few years ago, we got to see Toriyama's original designs for the Super Saiyan 3 transformation, and there was a major difference regarding the final version of the form. There was no long hair whatsoever. The Super Saiyan 3 state simply looked like an alternate version of the Super Saiyan 2 hair, perhaps with a bit more spike to it, but nevertheless, the length of the hair was mostly the same. This is exactly what happens with Vegeta in Dragon Ball Daima, whose Super Saiyan 3 resembles closely the discarded design from Toriyama himself rather than the one used by both Goku and Gotenks. The reason for the change is currently unknown. It could very well be the case that Vegeta's little body actually limits the output of the Super Saiyan 3 transformation, which would make all the more impressive the power he displayed. Whatever the case, Daima just introduced quite a wonderful tribute to Toriyama's work. Why is Vegeta Super Saiyan?
The Saiyans were pretty weak. Vegeta, the strongest Saiyan working under Frieza, wasn't even the strongest member of Frieza's army. Or was he? People just look at Vegeta's power level of 18,000 and think he gets beaten by Frieza's mid-tier fighters like Zarbon and Dodoria, but with the Ozaru form, Vegeta has a power level of 180,000. That makes him stronger than Captain Ginyu, and by extension, the strongest member of Frieza's army. Saiyans were only getting stronger with each passing generation, so eventually, even an Ozaru Saiyan could be enough to challenge Frieza's throne. No wonder he wiped them out. The Saiyans were pretty weak.
These jelly beans were part of a psychological experiment whose results have never seen the light of day, until now. It all started 6 years ago when I went back to my old high school to build a tiny brain made out of people that could recognize numbers. On that same day, we ran a second experiment simultaneously that was based on a contest held in 1906 in Plymouth. Hundreds of people were asked to guess the weight of an ox. Now, no one made a guess that was particularly close, but the mathematician an ox. Contest held in 1906 in Plymouth. Hundreds of people were asked to guess the weight of an ox. Now, no one made a guess that was particularly close, but the mathematician Francis Galton played around with the numbers and found something quite strange. The median of all the guesses, the number right in the middle of them, was spookily accurate. It was correct within less than 1%. Now, since then, that finding has been replicated and extensively studied, and it is now called the wisdom of the crowds. I've talked about it before because I love it and I think it's really important. The basic idea is that when you have a group of people and they're all sharing opinions, thoughts, and making guesses, a lot of them, most of them, will be wrong. But they'll be wrong in ways that offset each other. Some people will guess way too low, others will guess way too high, and the geometric mean, or the median of all their answers, can wind up being scarily correct. To demonstrate the effect ourselves, we filled this jar with jelly beans. Yes, it used to be full. Over the last 6 years, my daughter and I have been eating them very slowly. Is it safe to eat jelly beans that are this old? Guess we'll find out. Anyway, we asked participants who were registering to be a part of our brain made of humans to also guess how many jelly beans they thought were in the jar. Our results were not what we expected. One person got really close. Caleb Johnson guessed within 54 beans, but the average and the median of everyone's guesses were off by thousands. Our crowd was not wise. What had gone wrong? Well, it didn't take us very long to figure out the problem. We had not asked people to guess privately. Instead, the families and friends who showed up that day all talked with each other and they influenced each other. Things like, oh, I'm gonna guess 10,000. Oh, really? Well, I'm gonna guess 10,001. Ha, you just got prices righted, dork. By working together, the crowd lost its wisdom. That's in line with prior research that's found that when people work on certain problems together, they attempt to reach a consensus and frequently, in doing so, decrease their accuracy. I didn't talk about this experiment or our results in the episode, but I often wonder what the jelly beans were trying to tell us. Could it be that to get the right answer, we need to listen to everybody, but not each other? These jelly beans were part of a
Welcome back to another glorious day! I'm so excited for a nice relaxing day of gameplay. I bet you are. Just before that though, I've got a couple chores I need you to do. Okay, tell me. Well, first things first, you need to water your flowers, water your crops, give the trees a shake, mow the grass, greet all the villagers, and pick up all of the trash from all over the island. Yeah, I think I'm okay actually. What? Yeah, I don't really want to do all of that. Why? Doesn't seem very relaxing. It's very fun and very relaxing. Okay, right. What if I just don't do it though? You have to do it. Why? For the greater good. I read online that you can change the internal clock on the device and fast forward time. Yeah, you can if you want to be a cheater. Well, I just thought I'd use my time like really efficiently and get those done. Oh yeah, no, of course, absolutely, mate. Go for it. Corrupt the system and destroy everything I've worked really, really hard for, mate. Absolutely. That'd be sick, mate. That'd be fucking sick. Do you love crafting? Yes. Okay. Then
Yeah, that guy's goose shirt is a lot like my duck shirt.
Use those rocks to make new tools, and then the endless cycle repeats forever. Right. Why would I do that? To never stop. Right. Never stop. So are there any antagonists in this game? Antagonists? Well, sort of. There's an evil capitalist corporation that's taken over the town. Their shops are taken over.
Oh yeah, I forgot I unmuted. Whoops. Yeah, it just started snowing, which sucks because I gotta walk home. Man.
over poisoning the minds of the innocent villagers. Right, okay, so how do I fight them? Just shop locally. Welcome back to another glorious day! I'm so excited for a nice relaxing day of gameplay.
Oh, it's not even just like snowing a little bit. Like it's snowing. Yeah. Neat. Oh man, if only you could see this sleet right now. It's crazy. All right. Bang, snap. What does this person hate about Reddit?
Good morning! Today I'm talking about some things I dislike about Reddit. And before I begin, I want to preface this video by saying I don't actually have that much beef with Reddit. From how I sound in the video, it seems like I absolutely despise this site. But I don't really hate Reddit, at least not like I hate Twitter. I'm just listing a few things I dislike.
Yeah, one of the customers just came down on me for not playing music, so after this video I'll probably just play music and then end the stream. I know nobody watched this stream while I was streaming, but if you're watching the VOD after the fact, I hope you enjoyed it.
Like about the user base for entertainment purposes. Sit material on the internet. Okay, I don't want to be age restricted again. So for the remainder of this section, I'm just going to refer to anyone addicted to this type of content and stroking the Johnson as junkies. Anyways, it's not even like regular junkies either. Every time I hear some weird depraved story on the internet like the one about the coconut or the fucking nut box, it's almost always from Reddit or 4chan, but majority of the times it's Reddit. If you couldn't tell, these people really like busting on stuff and leaving it to ferment for months. You have entire subreddits dedicated solely to junkie content, and I mean like a lot of subreddits. Like a lot. This is what I like to call Reddit's third law, which states that for every safe for work subreddit, there is an equal or opposite not safe for work subreddit. Look at this shit. The NSFW subreddit has more members than the original subreddit. What the fuck? This section was gonna be longer, but I fell down a rabbit hole and now I want to do a deep dive because a lot of these subreddits are bad. Like really, really bad.
What is that supposed to mean?
These subreddits are bad. Like really, really bad. Like
Oh, I gotta see these.
because a lot of these subreddits are bad. Like really, really bad. Like genuinely disgusting. What are bad? Like really, really bad. Like genuinely disgusting. What the fuck? Jokes aside, these people have a very serious problem. Like, this is a genuine addiction. And the disturbing content of this material and the sheer abundance of it on Reddit is shocking. And Redditors will defend this behavior to their dying breath. Like, this is really the hill they want to die on. They see no issue with this type of thing. To them, it's just another instance of let people enjoy things. And if you tell a Redditor that being a junkie and having their whole life centered around being addicted to this type of content might be a bad thing, they'll write a 10-page essay telling you why stroking they dick 30 times a day is healthy and normal, and having 50 terabytes of explicit material saved on their hard drive is actually a good thing. Fucking nasty bitch. Another thing I'll note is how junkies view real-life women and real-life relationship. It's no secret that the men of Reddit have notoriously had quite a lot of trouble interacting with women. I mean, I think there's the men of
Thanks.
of Reddit have notoriously had quite a lot of trouble interacting with women. I mean, I think there's a reason why communities like incels and nice
Oh my gosh, what?
guys absolutely flourished on sites like Reddit. Entire communities of lonely, desperate men dedicated to complaining about getting no bitches. Like, have you tried not being a junkie freak and fucking showering for once? You disgusting piece of shit! And people on Reddit have zero self-awareness, so they don't realize how self-destructive this behavior is, and how it's probably what's ruining their life. Honestly, Reddit is such a perfect example of this. I actually found this one post that perfectly encapsulates exactly what I'm talking about. The best part about being an atheist
Okay.
is that I can watch porn and jerk off all day without any guilt. Seriously, my life is fucking depressing as shit.
Oh, if that's when that's the highlight of your life, man. You need to prioritize. You need to get your priorities sorted. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Shit. Yeah, I don't think I have to read any more than that. You get the fucking point. I've spoken about echo chambers before and why I dislike them, so I won't repeat myself. But the reason I bring them up is because echo chambers on Reddit are notoriously bad. And that's most likely due to the way that forum sites are set up, because they kind of have to give their users more power to operate their forums. And also Reddit mods banning people for seemingly stupid reasons, but I'll elaborate more on that later in the video. But yeah, Redditors kind of have more power when it comes to monitoring the types of content that gets posted to the site. For example, on a site like Twitter, if someone has an opinion that you don't like, the extent of your power is to type KYS, call them a slur, and block them. On Reddit, if someone has an opinion that you don't like, you can just straight up fucking ban them. Imagine being banned from an entire subreddit and being unable to interact with that entire community. Until you make an alt to circumvent the bans and start fucking around again. But my point is, other sites don't give their users that type of power. Except maybe Discord, which is probably why Reddit mods and Discord mods are so similar, but I digress. This has notoriously caused a lot of subreddits to become massive circle jerks. I get it. Kansas has notoriously caused a lot of subreddits to become massive circle jerks. I get it.
One more time.
This has notoriously caused a lot of subreddits to become massive circle jerks. I get it. You can't just have people posting anything that would be absolute fucking chaos. I understand you need some sense of rules and structure, but on Reddit, you could get banned for such small, petty, stupid reasons. Like, there's no balance. The rules on most of these subreddits are so vague, they could justify banning someone for literally anything. And they kinda already do. Like, Redditors kinda have a reputation for silencing anyone who even remotely disagrees or criticizes them. And this type of behavior is a breeding ground for echo chambers. If you post an unpopular opinion on r/unpopular opinion, your ass is getting banned. Tried to have a reasonable discussion with someone who has opposing views, banned. Criticized a mod on banned. Tried to have a reasonable discussion with someone who has opposing views, banned. Criticized a mod on Reddit, banned. Made a joke flew over someone's head, banned. Said having a porn addiction is bad, banned. Used emojis in a post, banned. What's that? You told a Redditor to shower? Get the fuck out of here. Banned for trolling. I know r/YouTube drama is a really bad echo chamber. Speaking of which, I'm actually fucking banned from r/YouTube drama. I'm actually banned from a lot of subreddits, and I consider that a flex. You know you cooked when your post gets downvoted and banned from the subreddit. Also, toast your fucking metaphor. You can find entire post gets downvoted and banned from the subreddit. Also, toast your fucking metaphor. You can find entire communities of degenerates on Reddit with the same problems as you, who encourage your self-destructive behavior, and whenever anyone remotely criticizes these communities, that's right, bam! Redditors kind of have a reputation for being smug know-it-alls who think that they're right about everything. And when
That was literally the face of a Redditor.
they're not right about everything, well, it doesn't really matter because they'll just fucking ban you if you disagree with them. But they're known for thinking very highly of themselves. A good chunk of the content on Reddit is people asking for advice on something, or just asking questions in general. And on Reddit, every question is a stupid question. The responses on some of these posts are so shitty. They're incredibly passive-aggressive and patronizing to someone asking the most basic, simple questions. Like, you're an idiot for not knowing every bit of information on every subject ever. Of course, Redditors are gonna use this as an excuse to flex how smart they think they are. Because, God forbid, you actually answer the question like a normal human being and stop being a smug asshole. You can go on any r/ask subreddit and see these people everywhere. They think that they're these... You can go on any r/ass subreddit and see these people everywhere. They think that they're these super intelligent gods amongst men who are better than everyone else, and their
Sigmas.
words of knowledge are like gifts from the heavens
They're
passed on
Sigmas.
to us mortals. When in reality, they're a bunch of pseudo-intellectuals with their heads shoved up their own fucking asses. I'm worried he'll try to ban Reddit next. We're a collection of free-thinking, high-IQ individuals united against hate and fascism. We're basically his worst enemy.
That's not real, right? No, those aren't his hands. There's no way that's real. Yeah, that's funny though.
If he bans TikTok, he'll come for us next. My piss on the toilet paper holder today. Thank you, King. Very cool.
Thank
I think
you,
this is mainly
King.
due to Reddit's obsession with internet points, or in this case, Reddit karma. Because to say Reddit karma can go to someone's head would be an understatement. People on Reddit think having a lot of Reddit karma essentially makes you God. If you have a lot of karma, to the average Redditor, this means that your dick is big and your opinions are always correct, even when your opinion is absolute dog shit. You contribute so much to society. Congratulations. They think being downvoted is game over, like, ha! The people in my echo chamber agreed with me. I have won the internet. Oh no, I got downvoted on Reddit. Whatever shall I do? It's not like I have a life outside of the internet or anything. You guys realize there's more to life than internet interactions, right? Winning a fight on the internet and getting imaginary points on a screen doesn't matter as much as Redditors think it does. Especially considering the opinions of Redditors can only be shared within echo chambers they've created. And the rest of the internet not only disagrees with them, but also thinks that they're fucking stupid as shit. I mean, these people would downvote you for using emojis and saying you're not a fan of Minecraft, so it's not like any of this really matters.
I'll try.
I also quickly want to mention memes and comedy on Reddit, or lack thereof. Redditors are like that one weird band kid who thinks that they're way funnier than they actually are because they say dank, repeat phrases they saw on the internet, and make Avengers references. I know my sense of humor kinda isn't for everyone, but you really can't make any jokes on Reddit. Which is weird because Redditors think that they're the kings of comedy, yet most of their memes are complete fucking garbage. It's the same unfunny phrases repeated over and over again, and just a bunch of template memes spouting some generic opinion. So many template memes. I know comedy is subjective, but how is this funny? And when they're not posting these stale, crusty ass memes, they're stealing memes from other websites that they say are bad and unfunny, like Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and some other unnamed site I'm apparently not allowed to mention. Making jokes around Redditors is the most unnamed site I'm apparently not allowed to mention. TikTok, Instagram, and some other unnamed site I'm apparently not allowed to mention. Making jokes around Redditors is the most awkward experience I have ever had the displeasure of witnessing. They don't have any self-awareness, they don't know when someone is trolling them, they don't understand jokes or irony. I swear most Redditors don't even know what fucking sarcasm is. And whenever you try to make a joke, they always gotta act so smug, like,
Right, you know Redditors don't know you're being sarcastic unless you write /s at the end of your sentence. That's the only way they'll pick up on the sarcasm. You gotta understand that. The Redditor is a complex organism.
did you know that jokes are supposed to be funny? Did you know that the age of consent is supposed to be 18? Now get the fuck out my face, you nasty ass bitch! They're at least ironically funny sometimes. I'll give them that.
Alright, take the next 15 minutes to work on your assignment. Hey, come with me real quick. Let's have a chat. Hey, so if you don't mind me asking, have you showered or bathed in the last couple of days?
A lot of the mods on Reddit suck absolute ass. They're known for being a bunch of power-tripping losers who ban someone for something as stupid as disagreeing with them. Yeah, remember before when I mentioned Reddit kinda has an issue with echo chambers? This is mainly the fault of the mods. I'm not saying mods banning people is inherently a bad thing. Forum sites need mods in order to operate, so it kinda has to be this way, but Reddit mods really take the fucking cake in this regard. Admins on other sites are usually specially selected, but on Reddit, literally any terminally online loser can be a fucking mod. And they could just be some power-tripping moron because it's the only thing in their life that gives them any form of self-worth or value. And despite not getting paid, they take their role very seriously. Honestly, I could explain what I mean. I'm seeing many bigoted comments down here, so I just want to make this clear. Any hate towards moderation will result in a permanent ban from this subreddit with no warning. That includes, but is not limited to, calling moderation a fake job or saying that we do it for free. Moderation is one of the most useful jobs to society.
Actually,
or get banned.
I know they done said that, but that video is accurate.
Alright, let's go. Twitter! Yeah, I don't really like Twitter. I can't recall a single positive thing ever said about this website. It just seems like everybody hates it, and I can honestly see why. Twitter is the place I go to see some of the biggest scumbags the human race has to offer, giving some of the dumbest opinions I have ever seen. Like, just some real garbage takes, bro. This entire site is just filled with some of the biggest morons who try desperately to seem smart or moral. Just some of the most insufferable people with some of the most toxic behavior I've ever seen. Like, they just sit on Twitter all day being assholes because they don't have a hobby and can't make friends, disappointing their parents because they genuinely can't think of anything better to do with their time. And they really just be on Twitter writing these insanely long, idiotic threads canceling people. Like, y'all really don't have nothing better to do with your life? Really? This is why people don't like y'all. Stupidity like this only flies on Twitter. Anywhere else, they're gonna think you're a fucking idiot or something. I honestly don't understand how these people think that they're morally better, yet they're so oblivious to the rest of the internet disliking them. With every social media platform, I can at least get some form of enjoyment, even if it's like ironic enjoyment, like laughing at stupid people. But I can't really say the same about Twitter. Most of the people on here either piss me off or make me sad knowing that my generation is dying, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. But today, I wanted to sort of break down why exactly I don't really like Twitter. So, yeah, enjoy.
Twitter is filled with degenerates. I don't think this is a controversial statement, because honestly, I feel like there's a reason Tumblr died as soon as it banned inappropriate content from its website. And because these people can't last a single day without busting a
I'm gonna come.
They left and took their fat furry fart pics with them. I can't even scroll through a hashtag with seeing some weird, disgusting art. These people are just straight up deprived, bro. Anyways, echo chambers. You guys have probably heard of the term echo chamber. Straight up deprived.
If you're anti, what do you think about all day? What do you think about all day? Is it that? Or like, maybe like the rest of your life? I don't know. I'm just talking crazy.
Deprived, bro. Anyways, echo chambers. You guys have probably heard of the term echo chamber. An echo chamber refers to a discussion in which a person's own beliefs are amplified and reinforced because they surround themselves with only people who have those same beliefs. If you've used Twitter for more than 5 minutes and have somehow come out of the ordeal with no severe brain damage, then congratulations, you probably heard or experienced something like this. But you probably never heard why exactly an echo chamber is bad. Well, if you constantly surround yourself with people who only validate you, you'll never receive any sort of criticism and you'll never be called out for behavior that is objectively bad. You will see every toxic and terrible thing you do as normal and justifiable, and you'll never get the help you need to actually fix your problems. Your disgusting, nasty problems. And these issues will just continue to screw up everything in your life until you're left feeling sad and miserable. Here's a more easily digestible summary. Before internet, I wanna fuck toasters. Don't be a fucking retard. Grow up. After internet, I wanna fuck a toaster. Google, find a community with 1,000 plus members about people wanting to fuck toasters. Fuck up your life. This is a bit of an issue on the internet in general, but on Twitter it's amplified to such a considerable degree. But on Twitter, it's amplified to such a considerable degree. You'll just find these communities of people who will constantly validate everything you do, no matter how vile or disgusting it is. The craziest example of people normalizing degenerate behaviors when people on Twitter try normalizing being attracted to actual children, out here trying to be the next Epstein or EDP or some shit.
My dick is in love with pain.
They also tried normalizing being attracted to actual animals. Twitter is an amazing place, guys, I swear.
Incredible.
Also, the word normalize gets thrown around a lot. You'll see people say stuff like, normalize this or normalize that. You never see people on Twitter normalize, I don't know, common sense, basic human decency, not being fucking ugly. I swear these people are like societal rejects or something. I don't think these people realize just how unbearable they are, because you'll see posts talking about how people don't like them and they think it's because they're weird or something. No, you're not weird, you're just really stupid and unlikable. You can be weird or different and still be like
You can be weird or different and still be likable. You just choose to be an insufferable cunt. They act like it's because of their identity or because of certain things that they like fandoms, when in all actuality, they're just annoying. They also really love glorifying mental illness for some reason. And when I say mental illness,
Oh yeah,
I
make
don't
sure to like
actually
and
mean
subscribe.
mental illness. I mean people who fake self-diagnose themselves with 20 different disorders because they want attention from strangers on the internet. For some reason, they think it's just cute.
Like my stream or my VOD, and also subscribe to my channel. Period. Like, it's not subscribe to my channel if you like my content. It's not subscribe to my channel if you want more content similar to this. Just subscribe to my channel. I mean, what do you got to lose, really? It's free. It is free, and you might give me the opportunity to do nothing on a camera all day and get paid for it. So if you want to help me out like that, that's fantastic. I'm all about it. So please like the video, subscribe to my channel, donate $1 million to me on PayPal, link in the description.
Guys, one time when I was 12, my mom yelled at me for taking the bed and wet creamy shit. Now I suffer from depression, ADHD, anxiety, split personality disorder, Tourette's, OCD, chlamydia, autism, bipolar disorder, PTSD, and a prolapse.
Don't you hate when you get mentally traumatized in your childhood and end up with chlamydia? Worst airborne disease.
Asshole. Please give me likes on twitter.com. I'm assuming this is to make up for the fact that they lack any sort of personality whatsoever.
I am currently hitting the griddy for Ukraine.
People on Twitter have this insane superiority complex.
Y'all ready to hit the gritty for Ukraine? Are y'all ready to hit the gritty for Ukraine? Are we gonna hit the gritty for Ukraine? We better be. Damn customers, they're here. I just gotta say, one of the customers came in and told me I've got a very happy shirt on. I don't know if I should take that on a surface level or if he was implying a synonym to happy that we don't use so much anymore in a derogatory manner. Just thought I'd throw that in there. Duck shirt. Duck shirt.
Come closer. Come closer. Come closer.
Vibe with the baseline.
Come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Come closer. I'm running from the outside. It's crashing down on all sides. No matter how much I change, I can't seem to escape. Why is it always darker at night? Always trying to make things right. I'm holding on to my life just to glimpse of next time. Playing with fire again. Embers in the wind. No matter how much I change, I can't seem to escape. Playing with fire again. Embers in the wind. No matter how much I change, I can't seem to escape. Playing with fire again. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Fuck you. Suck my dick.
Right, y'all, everyone who's not watching my stream, my shift's over. I'm gonna